My bad. I have eggs. I'm hatching eggs. Also, just seeing what random things I can find in the wild. How to plot us? Yes. Let's see, what am I hunting for? I mean, I know what I'm gonna keep checking. We're gonna see every now and then if there's gonna be blue hair on this one. Then I murder it if there isn't. Oh, do I have... What? Hi, Whooper. Go away. I want nothing to do with you. You're not shiny. Kinda would love to see a shiny Wiggler. That would be kinda dope. Shiny Wiggler, shiny Wiggler. If I could get a full team of shinies that are just of this gen, I'd be kind of stoked to use it. Wigglers. There's a lot of Wigglers. Hi, Volto. Hello.
What's good, Chuckle Fuck?
You're breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, hang on.
Oh, there you go.
Alright, there we go. Yeah. What's up, Chuckle Fuck? How you doing?
Just got off work. And then ate some pizza.
I see. Fair enough. What kind of pizza?
Buffalo sauce with chicken and pineapple. Ooh. I just lost like 1,000 fans. Don't have 1,000 fans, but I just lost 1,000.
Because of the fucking...
The word pineapple.
The word pineapple anywhere in the same sentence. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Oh yeah, there we go. You know what? I tried the pineapple on pizza, and I thought it was pretty good. Now, I just did the basic, like, pineapple and ham, or I did basic Hawaiian pizza.
Yeah.
So I've not gone any farther than that. Like, I haven't done the pineapple and chicken. Whatever you said.
It's buffalo sauce instead of marinara, and then it's chicken and pineapple.
Yes, that. I have not tried that, but honestly, that sounds pretty good to me.
It's the sweet and acidicness of the pineapple combined with the spice of the buffalo sauce. It makes it just really good.
I believe it.
Hello, Choodle. Perish.
What'd that Choodle ever do to you?
It's 8 experience, and I need at least 2 more levels.
It existed. Got it.
I need at least 2 more levels, so that I may, hopefully, one day, defeat the bug gym. God, this is a fact that I'm probably gonna need to be level 17. Unless I get another shiny. Just to beat the bug gym. Bothers me immensely. I'm gonna have to be of the level that I normally would be for the second gym to beat the first.
Damn.
Hey, Spoink. This is great footage, because after I get done with this stream, I'm going to be taking the shiny that I find of the chunk, the hatching the eggs, and then just the resetting at outbreaks via camps, picnics.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to make a short to go up on YouTube X and TikTok explaining the challenge and hoping to pull people in to streams.
Gotcha.
I've not made food. I should make food. A sandwich would do me well. Give me gold coins. Oh, 5 gimme gold coins? That's so much money. 4 more gimme gold coins. That's a lot of gas leaks. Go away.
God, hunting for fucking gimme gold was so fucking annoying.
It's shiny locked.
It is?
Yep.
Rip.
It has a shiny, but like all legendaries, it's shiny locked.
Bruh.
Which is the dumbest decision to me.
Yeah. But I mean, like, sure, Goldango is a pretty good mon, but like, he ain't legendary or anything.
No. You can run around with a full team of Goldengos and not even have to, like, reset your game once.
Yeah.
But the issue that I've seen with it, you know, it's shiny specifically. Dude, you can't tell. It took me so long of looking at both of them side by side to be like, okay, that's the difference.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking look it up right now.
It's so bad. Like, it's ridiculously bad. Like, it's easier for me to tell the difference between Garchomp and Shiny Garchomp.
Oh, wow.
Because you know it's subtle, that means you're gonna find it a lot faster.
Yeah, I know exactly what it is.
It's
yeah,
like the little gold lines are now silver.
Yeah, he's outlined now. Golly, that is really subtle, though. Goodness.
The only way you'd know he was shiny is the sparkles. And even then, you might just think it's a shined up gold go. Do you have a shiny or you spit shine it?
You know for a fact that if Goldango appears in the anime, that's gonna be a fucking shiny.
Yeah.
Like, that's the one they're gonna animate, is the one with the silver rings.
Because they're gonna be like, it's gonna be so much cooler to have the shiny one in the anime.
Honestly, I think the design does look better. Shiny Magikarp in the anime?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was one, like, early on.
No, I mean, like, fairly recently-ish.
Oh, neat.
They'd had a Magikarp jump contest. And the final boss of the jump contest was a shiny Magikarp.
Huh. Neat.
While the protagonist, I don't remember if it's Ash or not, or if it was like the new season.
Yeah, the new guy.
But he had trained his Magikarp to the point where it was winning like every competition fairly handily. And then when they revealed the shiny Magikarp and how high it jumps, they fucking pulled a Rock Lee and removed the weighted straps.
Huh.
And then it fucking jumped into the stratosphere. Like, it left orbit. Which made my immediately, like, just thought of the funniest thing of, what if, like, Rayquaza was just flying through and got fucking decked by a Magikarp?
It'd be really fucking funny. Because Rayquaza lives in the fucking stratosphere.
Yeah.
Like, actually, he roosts there. Somehow.
Well, if you go with Mystery Dungeon logic, he can make clouds hard enough to lay on.
I'd believe it.
Because there's an entire sky tower where you have to go through and fight a whole lot of flying and dragons. And he's just up there chilling. And then after you beat him, you're like, look, we're not here for a fight. We're here because there's a meteor coming to blow up the planet. And he goes, no, there isn't. Looks up. Oh, yeah, there is. Hold on. Let me just nuke that for you. It's the funniest. It's the funniest to me. Because you beat him up. He's like, you little shits. Why are you invading my home? We need your help. Why? Meteor. There's no meteor. Oh, there's a meteor.
Oh, shit, there's a meteor. Yeah, hang on, I got this. Sorry about that. My favorite thing about Rayquaza, though, is his on-site rivalry with Deoxys.
Well, it's the thing.
Like, I get it. Deoxys is not supposed to be there. Like, he is a mutated space virus.
He's like an invasive species, and Rayquaza is like, nah, not on my planet.
Not on my fucking watch.
You're not invading my planet. I keep my stuff here. Should I eat a sandwich to get, like, specific spawns? Are you shiny? No. Every time I see a Shroodle, I just murder it. Because I don't know. I can't remember the difference.
A Shroodle? Let me look and see.
Yeah, the thing that evolves into the graffiti monkey.
The graffiti thing. Yeah.
I do like it a lot.
I like it too. But I'm biased because it's normal type. It's a cool normal type. We don't get many of those.
Yeah. You do have a thing for normal types.
I do. Okay, so the shiny has, instead of like the deep green eyes, it's purple, like a light purple eyes.
Gotcha.
And the tongue thing is a lighter purple.
The eyes are gonna be far easier
no, it's
to
tooth.
notice.
Yeah, it's like its tooth is like more of a pink instead of a purple.
Oh god, Sunkens can spawn here. I don't want that. And if I get a shiny Sunken, I'm gonna be mad. Because I'm gonna use it.
Why not? Yeah, you have it.
I think even in mystery dungeons, if I get a Sunkern, I'm like, no.
Fair.
I don't think I've ever used Sunflora or Sunkern. On purpose. Why did I get this animation for this egg? I don't know. Every other egg has been on the ground except for that one. Murder this people. Thank you. Rookies, you don't level up. You don't deserve it.
Rude.
They were just born and not shiny. Their life is forfeit to me. What the fuck? There was a tarantula in a rock.
Bruh. Tarantula.
One gimme gold coin. I found out what this guy gives.
Oh yeah?
Thunder Wave.
Oh. I mean, Thunder Wave's good, but like, oh.
I have a pig. I have a pig that can't use Thunder Wave.
Oh yeah, there's the Tarantula in the rock. He was hiding there and you disturbed him.
Of course the bug hides with a big rock.
Have I went on the fucking Huntsman rant to you yet?
I don't think so.
You know what you know the huntsman spider, yes?
Yeah, and the fact that they love to hide in, like, really cramped places.
Yeah, big-ass fucking spiders in Australia.
Yeah. They can flatten their body.
And they're fast. Yes. Like, unsettlingly fast. And creepy and nightmare fuel to arachnophobes everywhere.
Go away, Knuckle. Go away, Knuckle. Go away, Knuckle. Leave! Knuckle, leave! Fuck off! I need that!
Wait, did something pop up?
He's shiny!
Okay, I'll hold my rant for this.
Yay! I got a bird! I got an awesome bird. At that. Oh, I'm very happy. Obviously giving Fletchling a name.
Oh,
what should we call it?
Look at that! Congrats!
Full odds Fletchling
You
shiny.
got a... Yeah. You got a, Talonflame. That's what it's called.
Firebird.
Hang on.
With a Y.
I can work with that. Give me a second. Okay, that is pretty cool, but let's see. Pontiac. Because it's a firebird.
Pontiac is Pontiac? Right?
Yes, Pontiac. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
but anyways,
I'm so excited about that.
But yeah, the Huntsman rant. Big, scary, like to hide in places faster than you would like. They are 100% harmless to humans.
Yes. In fact, they like people.
They are not venomous. They are actually very shy, and it is in fact a good thing to keep one in your house because it eats everything else that you don't like.
Including
mosquitoes,
brown recluse.
Bugs, brown recluses, other spiders.
But
and that
motherfucker, if I see one in my house...
It's instinct! It's going to be instinct!
Yeah.
My body will achieve Ultra Instinct on the spot and move on its own, and I will feel bad about it afterwards. Because I'll kill it, and then I'll be like, damn it, I feel bad about that. And that makes me mad that I know I'd feel bad about it.
There's another thing that I've recently learned, which is kind of interesting, and makes a lot of sense. A lot of snakes are actually afraid of people.
Oh yeah, I would believe that. I definitely believe that.
It's instinctual. They won't chase most snakes. Let me say that specifically. Most snakes will not chase you, will not attack at you unless it feels threatened, because it is instinctually ingrained into them that big ol' human likes to eat snake. Because since the dawn of time, we used to hunt them.
What we did. Yeah. We would eat what we could, and sometimes we had access to snakes.
So they learned, it's like, hey, the big thing walking around on two legs is like a freak of nature. That thing likes to eat us. Don't get near it.
See, I do have a healthy caution of snakes, because they're snakes. They're dangerous animals.
Yeah.
But I don't have nearly the same amount of crippling fear I have for them as I do for spiders. I can handle snakes.
I'm in the exact same boat. If I see a snake, and I'm like, okay, that is a danger noodle, I avoid it. But if it's one that I know, I'm like, oh, that one's actually not dangerous.
It's like, that's a garden snake, or that's a black snake. Piss off. Go away. Be gone with you.
The number of times I've just found a random ass snake, and I'm like, oh, hello, little buddy, and I pick it up.
Well, yeah, I mean, what are they gonna do? Bite you? What's it gonna do? Hurt? Oh, well.
I have, like, the dumb instinct of just like, hey, this thing's can't kill me. I'm gonna touch it.
Yeah, basically, it's exactly what it is. I know that thing can't kill me. Touch.
If there was a way that I knew, like, a bear cannot hurt me, I'm touching a bear.
Oh, absolutely. It is unfair how fluffy bears are. Like, legitimately unfair.
Dude, I want to so badly just give a bear the biggest of hugs. But I know the moment I did that, that is the last moment I am alive.
Yup.
I also want to do that to tigers, but honestly, from what I've seen of tigers, that is a coin toss of, yes, you get a big hug and it's going to cuddle you and love you, or you're going to get a big hug and then a facepalm of death.
I think it depends on if it's hungry or not. But, honestly, I do that. I have that feeling for a lot of big cats because I see a lot of videos of them just being big cats.
They legitimately are, but like a third of the time. They're just like, I am a house cat, but big.
But big. Yes, exactly that.
And you're just like, I want
And I'm like, kitty cat!
And you have to physically remind yourself, no, that is
death.
death.
A predator that's got claws big enough to fucking gut me and a bite strength that can snap my neck if it wants to. I know I've told you about the time that I went to like an exotic animal expo and got a big old golden boa python thing put around my shoulders, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
His name was Atlas, and he was raised like in that, like on that. I wanted to say like troupe, like a circus troupe, like group.
Yeah.
But he was like raised with that group, so he's used to human interaction. He was a big boy. And he was a beautiful white and gold color. And he was big and he was heavy. I don't know what
love
he was.
boas.
I don't remember what type
so
of boa
cute
he
to me.
was. I wish I could remember. You know what? Let me Google it real quick.
From everything that I know about myself, if somehow I found myself in the past, I'm not making it.
Oh, absolutely fucking not.
Because there's so many things I'm like, I have the chance to pet it. I'm going to. And that is how you die.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll be like the test subject for civilization. To just be like, okay, we don't touch that animal. Got it. Also, it's really unfair how beautiful poison dart frogs are.
That's... Honestly, I think the same thing, and I find that really funny that we think that way, because that is the exact opposite of what they're supposed to do in nature.
Yeah.
And what the general consensus in nature is. They are brightly colored as a warning that they are extremely fucking poisonous.
And the human brain is just like, touch. Need
And
touch.
human brain does the opposite and go, oh, pretty color, touch.
The
Like,
human
fucking
brain is an enigma
how?
on how we are still alive.
How do we fucking do that?
It is also just the human brain of just the way it works is just the stupidest way it could work. This dangerous thing, I'ma pet it. This thing, if you touch it, you're gonna die. I really want to touch it. Like, what is wrong with you, brain? Touch it. Touch the
Okay,
death.
I think Atlas was an albino Burmese python.
Ooh.
Because I'm seeing pictures of the albino Burmese python here, and that's his exact color scheme.
How the fuck have I already found a shiny within 30 minutes?
You know what this means, though.
I'm not getting another one tonight.
No, you're not. You can be here till fucking 5 in the damn morning, and you will not get another one. And hey, good news about the particular shiny you got. You can beat the bug gym now.
And the grass gym.
And the grass gym.
I'm gonna throw him on the party and level him up. I'm gonna go hunt some bugs. Let's go upstairs and eat a bug sandwich and just feed Pontiac some bugs. Hey, do you have, like, bug ice cream? No? Who needs you anyway? Check the Ralts. It's still green hair. Kill the Ralts. Kill the Hoppets. Destroy them all.
Destroy them all!
You know what I both like and don't like about the auto battle thing?
What's that?
It doesn't give you the IVs. EVs. Effort value.
Oh, yeah.
Also, it doesn't give anywhere near as much experience you get for just actually battling things.
Yeah.
I think it's like a 10% of what experience it would actually give.
It's something like that. It's super low.
But it's just a lot faster. I'm just waiting to come down here once and see a yellow Wiggler. And then just explode with happiness. Because I've been looking for one for so long. Even on Violet. I've been looking for one of them and a Wooper.
Yeah, that checks out.
I would like to get a shiny of every single, like, new gen Pokemon. Because it's just,
Good luck with that.
That's something that I want. It's similar to, like, you know, like, when you play the game, you're like, oh, I'm just gonna make a team of, like, a lot of the new Pokemon to run around with. But it's more a collector's mindset of it. Of just, like, there's a whole lot of new Pokemon, and they all have different sprites. I want the different sprites.
Yeah. I get it. I know full well the curse of a collector's mind.
Egg. I think once I get to box 8, which is gonna take a while, mind you, then my shiny odds increase exponentially. Right now it's full odds.
Yeah, still full odds. But you know what? You should stop recording and start again.
What's that?
So you can restart your fucking shiny timer. Because apparently you got one.
Yeah.
Seriously though, if this pattern repeats and you don't get another shiny this session, but the next time you stream you get one within the first, like, hour, maybe try that. Because once or twice is up to, you know, luck, but 3 times...
For a second I was about to lose my mind. I saw all the Combees and I thought one was shiny immediately. But it was the shade over making it have, like, a different color than the other ones.
Yeah.
So I was about to lose it. because I don't... There's, like... Most of the groups I've seen of the comb bees have been all male. Not a single female in them.
Damn.
Because I think they have, like, a 5% chance of spawning as female. Or maybe it's a 10%.
Jeez. I didn't realize it was that low.
But think of it as worker bees. In a beehive, like, it's extremely rare for a second female bee to be born.
Mm-hmm.
And that's usually because it's time for a new hive to be made, or the old queen is about to die.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, I just don't think about it often.
Yeah. You know something extra fucked up about bees?
What's that?
If a queen bee is born in a hive where the current queen bee is still alive and is going to be alive for a while longer, the other bees will maul it to death.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up, but, like, you can't have conflicting authority signals in something like that. That's why they do that.
I get it, but it's so fucking just...
It's
weird.
Fucked up.
The more I learn about, like, the animal kingdom and how those things work, my brain just doesn't like it.
I mean, we've already talked about the fucking dung beetle.
Yeah. Wait.
And how it somehow knows how to read the fucking stars.
Pontiac might have a really awesome fuck, what's it called? Ability.
Oh?
Big pecs.
Ooh.
I got poisoned.
Oh, it can't have its defense lowered. That's awesome for
Let me
that
look
mod.
at it, like, word for word. Yep, cannot have its defense stat lowered. Its nature sucks, though.
What is its nature?
Special attack up, special defense down. On a physical attacking bird. It's fine, I can make it work.
I mean, yeah, you can absolutely make that work.
It's not the worst option. If it was attack down, and then, like, defense up or something like that, that would have been just...
That would be the worst.
detrimental.
Yeah, that would have been the worst.
Kill the hot tips. You better speed up, Pontiac. I'm leaving you. I guarantee at some point I'm going to see a green one and I'm just going to be like, fine. This is my third attempt at doing a shiny only run on Scarlet, by the way.
Oh, really?
The first attempt, I shiny hunted for too long when recording. I think it was like a 12-hour recording. And I didn't have a way to split up the recording into clips to edit it. So it would just crash my editing software.
Ooh.
So then I tried it again and got partway through. And had a video file corrupt that was like 4 hours of me just clearing through gems.
Damn.
And I'm like, well, if I do it again, I'm streaming it. Because the last 2 times I've tried to record this fucking run, everything has gone wrong. So I'm streaming it now. So if something, like, breaks, And hopefully it's not on my end.
Right. Hopefully it's like something recoverable.
Yeah. Or like if somehow like something happens, game crashes, and I'm like, well, I was lost like an hour or two of progress. The stream's still here, so I can just, you know, use that and not have to worry about it. People saw the what happened. I guarantee though, if I do somehow like if like the game crashes, and I'm like, oh, I just lost like 4 shinies for some reason. That's gonna be that's gonna go like kind of viral as a clip.
Oh yeah, because pain and suffering always does.
Which I think would be kind of funny. But at the same time, my god, that'd make me want to bash my brains in.
Oh yeah, easy.
Imagine just getting like the best luck, like on repeat, and you're like, yes, yes, unexpected error has occurred. Desktop, no,
No.
I haven't saved. Hi, Knuckle. Why couldn't you be shiny? I mean, I get why you're not,
What
but I wish you were.
a shiny knuckle looks like.
The salt, the little white bit, is gold.
Oh, okay.
It looks good in my opinion. I like it. Knuckle. The rock is the same color. It's just the salt part is gold. And in my opinion, it looks really good.
Fair enough.
I think I want to go towards the bug gym and just wander around in that area now.
I mean, yeah, you have your out to the bug gym now.
Yeah. And
You just have to level him up some.
And the Pokemon over there are higher level, so I'll get a lot more
XP.
auto battle experience.
Yeah.
And it's gonna take like a year to get rid of all these. It's fine. I'll do it off screen where I'm just discarding all of the Pokemon back to the wild. You weren't shiny, punt. You weren't shiny, punt.
Be gone with you.
I'll nickname every single one of them Lag Inferno YT and just surprise trade them all. Just a whole bunch of level 1s. People won't get mad about that, right? I'm seeing a lot of fletchlings, so I'm kind of concerned about getting a repeat.
I mean, that would suck, but like...
I think what I'll do, if I get repeats, I'll just, like, surprise trade the repeat.
That's fair. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go check on something.
Ooh! I don't think anything I have can use that. Or will ever be able to use that. Kill the small. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Sparkle. Okay. It didn't. A lot of Smollovs over there. Destroy them all. Now let's do this. Would you do that? Okay, so the rest of those 4 are all necklace then? I think? Is how that works? I think the Rookity and the Spoink have the same catch rate. Or maybe Spoink and the Rock has the same hatch rate. It might be one of the two. If it is the Spoink, then it's the Rock. Okay, Spoink and Knackle have the same hatch rate. Or at least similar hatch rates. Oh. Diglett, no. Diglett, please leave. Diglett. Hi, Spoink. You're gonna have a vineyard chop, aren't you? Hi, Crocodile. I didn't know you were there. Apologies. I perish. You didn't perish. Perish. Damn it. Struggle mode. Perish. Is that a shiny over there? Doesn't look like it. Looks like just... Nah, it's normal noses. We gotta keep an eye out for a black olive or a blue nose while I'm in this area. That's the 2 small things. Hi, Knuckle. I don't like you for not being shiny. I think that's the 5th egg. Which means I can replace and get all new 5 eggs. Sparkle! Okay, now. Should turn off the nickname, at least while I'm doing this for a bit. Ash. Box 2. Box 2. Okay. Perish. Alright, give me gold. Perish. Oh, God, no. Combies. What level is... 45. I'm getting away from you. I've not even gotten past the bug gym yet. So... taking so long to do anything. Hi, Hobbips. You're also part flying. Hi. Looking for a shiny, looking for a... Are you shiny? No. And leave me alone, Jigglypuff. Hi, Igglybuff. Blah, 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 blah. Are there any outbreaks nearby? No. Should I reset to get outbreaks? Honestly, wouldn't be a terrible idea. Hi, are you a restaurant? Can only interact with you. Okay. Flabebe. Sandwiches. My god, there might be a chance of getting a good sandwich. Hello. What kind of sandwiches do you have? Counter water. Encounter fighting. Counter electric. These options aren't great for me. I want fighting. I can at least work with fighting. Ham. Just the tiny bird. That sausage and avocado. Hi. Okay, yeah, I've not done the gym or got any badges, so he won't give me sandwich recipes. Because he's stingy.
You know, I just realized. Why does your character look like they're 40 years old when they're like 12?
What are you talking about?
You look like a fucking... You look like fucking Larry. You look like a young Larry.
Look, I'm shiny hunting. That takes years off your life.
It's the slicked back hair. With the slicked back hair and the glasses.
I like the look
like
of it, so I'm going with it.
Fair enough.
Also, the fact that I'm also like wearing, like, what is almost a suit.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Igglybuff. You're not shiny, are you? Nope. It was worth checking. I ate a fighting sandwich.
Ah.
Sure, I'm seeing a lot of fighting types around here. There's just so many. Hi, Mankey. Aha! Mankey. Mankey's easy to notice the difference. You go from a white fuzzball to a bright green fuzzball. Kill all the go-goats. Sorry, not go-goats. Skidoos.
Yeah, they ain't go-goats yet.
One day you will be. Well, except you guys won't. Getting a lot of experience from him. Holy hell. I'll step at 15.
Fair.
Which I'm very close to already. That Mickey's mean bugging me.
Well, I mean that's what they do. That is their default face.
Mudbray. Oh my god, there's an army of Mankeys. I guess I'm running around up here until I get a shiny Mankey. Or run out of eggs. Or patience. One of the three.
One of the three.
That's all of the eggs. I'm halfway through box 2. This might be taking a bit.
Just a bit.
Just a little bit of time.
Honestly, I'd still be riding the high of actually getting a full-on shiny Fletchender.
Oh, I am. I'm so happy about it. Because not only does that full odds just be a full odds, it is a full odds that helps me.
It solves a lot of your problems, is what it does.
It beats the first 2 gyms for me. Along with being a flying type that is just going to help me against the second Titan or third Titan? Third Titan. The one in the desert.
Yes.
Because he's ground fighting.
Oh. Is he?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
If I was playing Violet, he'd be ground steel. And it would still help me, because it's a fire flyer.
True. True facts.
Man, what are the odds that just fire flying is such a powerful combo in this game specifically?
I don't know. Funny how that works out, though, huh?
Yeah. Hey, rocks can spawn here. You don't have blue eyes, do you? No. I'm glad you didn't. I'm glad I didn't get a full odd shiny Charcadet. That'd be almost as bad as getting a full odd shiny Gibble. It'd be worse than getting a full odd shiny Gibble.
Yeah.
Because Garchomp is good. Like, good. And Charcadet requires evolution to become good, and you'd have to go out of your way to get that.
Yep. It's an item evolution. Basically a stone evolution when you think about it.
Yeah. Hey there, Spoink. Man, I kind of hope that the first shiny you get out of the egg is Spoink. So I can run around with 2 pigs. Just shiny Lechonk, shiny Spoink.
Hell yeah.
Are there other pigs in this game?
In that game, I don't know. I know Emboy exists as another pig.
He's in this game, but he's in the DLC.
Ah.
He's in the
Well, then you have
DLC.
Emboy, eventually. Other than that, I'm not really sure if there's any other pig Pokemon.
I think it'd be hilarious if there was... I want at least 6 pigs, so I can have the Oink team. Team Oink.
I'm gonna look that up, see if I can.
There's a good few elephants, if I recall.
There's a few elephants.
The first 2 that comes to mind is Okay, never mind. I thought that was a green Mankey. It's just the grass.
For elephants, there's Donphan.
And
there's
Cufin.
The one, Cufin in its evolution.
I can't remember its evolution's name.
Rush Steel, something like that.
Project Steel or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. There's Great Tusk.
Yeah.
Mamoswine is based off of Mammoth,
Tusk.
which is close enough.
I mean, the elephant is an evolution of a mammoth.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Close enough.
Have I hatched all the... Oh, God damn it, I've been running around with a fully hatched set. Waiting for an egg to pop. I'm a fool. Wasting everyone's time. Especially my own.
Okay, well this list classifies Primeape as one because it's a pig monkey because of the nose.
It's a punky.
So I guess that technically counts if you want to do that.
I would not. But that's just me. I'm sure if someone did a pig-only run, they probably would end up using one.
I mean,
but I would not.
Cause... Also, looking at Mamoswine, while he is like mammoth-like, he could also pass as a boar pretty easily, which is close enough to a pig.
Yeah. Egg. Oh?
Okay, yeah, no. Unless you wanna, if you're including the Technicallys, then there is like 6 pig-based Pokemon, or 5.
And I'm assuming that's a lot of evolutions.
Yeah, I'm not really counting the evolutions. There's, if you don't count the Technicallys, then there's just Grumpig, Emboar, and Oinkologne.
Yeah.
If you include the Technicallys, you get the Mankey line, so I guess Annihilate, and Mamoswine. And that's 5. So you're still missing... Still got 1 open slot.
Ditto.
I mean, it's the equivalent of including a Changeling in a tribal deck. Sure. Why not?
How weird of a deck would it be to just make a Changeling tribal?
Oh, not weird at all. Those exist already.
But it's expensive as hell, though, to make one. To get enough changelings to do that.
Not really. Most changelings are pretty cheap. Your problem would come from your commander. But actually, now that I think about it, Morphon just got reprinted enough. I think he's fairly affordable now. Now to actually do fancy stuff, you are right. You might have to spend some money on expensive support cards.
Yeah.
Morphon the Boundless. Yeah, regular Morphon can run you $5 to $6.
That's not bad.
And then beyond that, I did not fucking that.
Bye, Nimble. Bye, Nimble. I have money. I'm buying an item and I'm gonna beat the bug gym.
Oh, the shapeshifters is what you need. I was typing in changeling like it's the fucking creature type. No, changeling is the fucking ability that gives shapeshifters every creature type.
Delibird, gotta go to Delibird. Battle items. Sharp beak. And with that, victory is mine. Now, the only bad thing is I don't really have a good option for the first of the Titans.
Which is...
Cloth.
Cloth? Yeah.
No, the big old rock type.
Yeah.
Because I got a pig and a bird. A normal and a normal flying. I'm pretty sure I can get double kick for the pig. Maybe even low kick. Let's beat the first gym.
Fuck
With
yeah.
Pontiac.
Yeah, so far every changeling I've looked at has been under $1.
Okay.
Like gathering the creatures isn't hard. What's hard is like the support cards to make them be good.
Yeah. That's gonna be the difficult part of it. Is the stuff to make them do stuff.
If you don't want to put in the effort and you got money to spare, there's a recent Secret Lair Commander deck that's titled Everyone's Invited. That is changeling tribal and does a bunch of typo shit with Morphon at the helm.
I'd rather make my own.
I was about to say, if you don't want to put the work in and got an extra $200 to spare, you could go that route.
Alright, Katie, round 2. Your Nimble won't beat me this time. No, I didn't even bring in.
What's that?
I didn't bring Junkers. I just brought Pontiac. Junkers is still in the box.
Yeah, that's a bit of an issue if something goes wrong. Okay, I found the first expensive changeling. And that's only if you get his original lore when printing, where he is $6. If you get the list reprint, then he is $1.59.
That is not bad at all.
It is Shapesharer. 1 in a blue for a 1/1 shapeshifter changeling. You can pay 2 in a blue. Target shapeshifter becomes a copy of target creature until your next turn. That's why he's expensive.
Yeah.
I've never seen this card before, but he's pretty strong. But yeah, if you get the list version, then he's $1.59, and that's the most expensive I've seen so far. How about this? Yep.
Fix it. Fixed it. Okay, I have a dumb idea of how I can win this. Because I'm pretty sure this Teddy Ursa knows something like Rock Throw or something. What if I growl at it? Or do I just full sin pack? Because I'm terrestrialized and I have a sharp beak.
I'd say full send peck.
I'm only missing 8 health. The only thing that I don't like about terrestrialization is the long animation every single time.
Yeah.
If there was an option to just skip it, I would. Absolutely. That's more than half of its health gone immediately. Fury swipes.
I found another shapeshifter.
Oh no.
That's another changeling that's over $1.
Oh no. We're good. I win. I was thought as if you got one more hit, I would have died.
Oof. You're $1.60 and it's Unsettled Mariner. Is a white and a blue for a 2/2 changeling. A 2/2 shapeshifter with changeling, and he gives all your permanents and you ward 1, basically.
Neat.
So he's pretty good. That's why he's $1.
So yeah, it wouldn't be expensive at all, really. Other than just getting the correct other cards to use.
Getting the support cards is what will run you anything. Beyond that, getting the creatures is super easy.
Level
Well, I say super easy, you have
25.
to find them.
I forgot just how much of a increase that gives you.
Yeah. So yeah, Changeling Trouble. It would actually be kind of weird because Changelings don't really do a whole lot on their own.
Yeah. But I'm sure there's a way to make it work, and if you do, people would look at you like you're fucking insane.
Oh, absolutely.
Which would be kind of the point and the fun of it.
I thought about doing that myself. I've thought about doing a full-on clone deck, where just every creature is a clone spell. I get to play, Cena. You get to play your deck, and I also get to play your deck.
Do that in a commander pod and just like, okay, you guys get to play your decks. I get to play whichever ones I like of more of your decks.
Yeah, basically. That one does get kind of expensive, because some clones are kind of expensive.
Oh yeah. Clones are real expensive. Both monetarily and mana-wise.
Usually, there's some cheaper clones, but usually you're looking at like a 4-drop at least.
Yeah. So it'd probably be a slow build-up before you actually start getting it moving.
Yeah.
Which could end up, you know, being painful to deal with.
Depends on if your pod is running faster decks or not. If everybody's running a slower deck, then you're good to go.
The number of times I've watched this like commander games, and they're like, I'm doing a slow deck, turn 4 or 5, and they're like a massive field of just death, and I'm like, slow my ass.
Slow my ass. Yeah, people don't judge correctly sometimes, or what their definition of slow is. It varies from person to person. For me, a slow deck gets going around turn 5, but that's just when it like starts up, like starts to get moving and start doing stuff.
That slow acceleration, high speed.
For some people, slow means winning on turn 5 when you could be winning on turn 3.
Yeah. I've watched a video of some Yu-Gi-Oh dudes reacting to Magic the Gathering cards with the professor.
Yep.
And as they're sitting there trying to like figure out like what cards are good and like what ones aren't, and he explains to them was like, well, that's like far in the game when like it wouldn't like us long. Like, no, games tend to go around this long or longer. They're like, really? They were so confused.
The way Yu-Gi-Oh, you either, depending on the deck you play. I mean, hell, there's a reason Yu-Gi-Oh decks have FTK and OTK category.
Yeah. Just the number of times I've seen just like, okay, we flip the coin or roll for turn. Like, who goes first? Oh, you go first? Good game.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's not fun.
Kemet told the story that's what a legacy tournament he went to once was like. They would sit down, roll to see who went first, and then shook hands and left.
Yeah, that's awful. That's not fun. I don't see a reason to ever play like that in any card game.
It's the same.
If there is a format where that starts happening, I'm no longer playing that format. If I've played Magic, and at like turn 4, if I'm doing terrible, and they're like beating me to death, and I'm like, okay, I know I can't win, I'm gonna fold. But sometimes turn 4, they're beating me to death, and I'm like, I have this. If I can make it one more turn, I can turn this around and possibly win. That's why I like Magic.
That's fair. That's better.
But if like I'm getting screwed or something, and I'm just like, me sitting here playing this is just a waste of time, I'm just gonna go ahead and, tap out.
The thing is, Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, don't get me wrong with what I'm about to say. Magic has a lot of things where it's like, well, I can't play anything because that's a white-blue deck and he's got mana open. This is standard. I know he's got at least 3 counterspells in hand. That's a specific deck archetype, though. Yu-Gi-Oh! Almost every archetype has those cards.
From what I've seen of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's basically every single archetype version has their own, like, one-turn win thing.
Yes. You could be set up in Yu-Gi-Oh! In turn 1 to have legitimately, like, 5 Omni counters or more. So no matter what your opponent does, you activate an effect and stop them from doing it. Because the thing is, Yu-Gi-Oh! Does have resource management, but not like Magic does. At least in Magic, you are typically limited to how many lands you have.
Yeah. You have to pay for your stuff.
Now typically Yu-Gi-Oh! Omni negates are like usually hard once per turn, or if not that, then there's some other limiting factor. But sometimes they're not hard once per turns. And that's when things get fucky.
Chunkers knows Mudshot. Hello?
I've come to cause problems.
Good.
I can learn Mud Slap.
We're talking about the difference between Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic.
Okay.
And how one of them is not fun.
Specifically the difference between being locked out in Magic versus being locked out in Yu-Gi-Oh! In Magic, you can still have outs sometimes. In Yu-Gi-Oh! If you're locked out, you're fucking done.
And it's turn 1.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? Which one has an anime?
Well, which one has an entire massive book series?
That's also true.
Yu-Gi-Oh's got a manga, just saying. And mangas are books.
I said massive book series.
I have said it before, and I will say it again, and I know I'm not the only one. I know the professor believes this too. Magic would fucking soar with an anime.
It absolutely would.
You know what also would probably help a lot more people want to play Magic rather than Yu-Gi-Oh?
What's that?
Is if they just started saying that you can actually play your cards sometimes.
In this game, you get turns.
You get
What's
to
a
actually
turn?
play the game.
What's a turn? Says the person who's been burned by
No.
a fucking pendulum shift many times over.
So, here's the thing. I agree with a lot of people when they say that the universes beyond stuff is getting out of hand.
Yeah, while I also agree that,
However-
yes, they should be like a separate thing away from, you know, like standard
However-
and shit, it's still cool.
It's still cool, and
It's
I
bringing a
know
lot of people
for
to the
a
game.
fact it's the Final Fantasy Universes Beyond set. I'm guessing brought in thousands of new players to Magic.
Yeah, it's also brought in
Minimum
another
thousands.
issue. It did bring in another issue to the collecting of it and everything, though.
Yeah, scalpers are real bad.
Because Final
it
Fantasy has
just-
its own card game.
Also, yes.
There's a lot of people that came over from that card game to collect the cards and everything. There's also a lot of scalpers that were scalping those cards. And now you can actually get a lot of those cards cheaper now because those scalpers are now scalping Magic the Gathering cards. I've legitimately kept up with it and noticed that the prices on certain websites for the Final Fantasy card sets started going down in price, while the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy started going up in price.
Yeah.
I'm just like, wow. They found their
Hey.
market.
They sure
I
did.
can't. I
Hey,
can't say
Vivi's
this-
down to $40 now.
Yeah.
I can't say this in comparing Magic the Gathering to Yu-Gi-Oh! At least Magic the Gathering doesn't have a new gimmick every, like, 2 years.
A gimmick that, like, changes the playing field.
Yeah,
Like,
this
adds
is like
the
if
new
you're not
fucking
using
slot
this
to the
gimmick,
map.
you don't get to win.
Like, it doesn't change its
between-
fucking playmat.
Between Fusion and Synchro Summon, they're basically the same thing.
And
Fusion,
like-
Synchro Summon, and XYZ Summons, while different, weren't that, like, major. I mean, like, weren't that, like... They
Bad.
weren't bad. And then Pendulums happened and added
Yeah.
2 whole fucking slots to your playmat. Brand new fucking card zones added.
well, I mean
I mean,
Magic the
XYZ
Gathering had
did
battles.
Yeah, but battles are more or less modified enchantments. That's like the difference between a fusion and a synchro.
I mean, it's technically a curse
Yeah,
that
exactly.
has a health bar. I think it even sits in the same field as an Aura Curse would.
Yes, it does. Like, they take up the same slot as another card top.
I can.
They did add a new mechanic with battles, but it basically took over the same thing as, like you said, Aura Curses.
Yeah.
I
mean,
could
there
go
was
buy
also
a $10.
Planeswalkers.
Okay,
I
yeah.
can go buy a
Good
$10
with the
deck
Planeswalkers.
for Magic the Gathering and be able to play at my local card shop with no issue. I can go buy a $10 deck of Yu-Gi-Oh! And have to buy like 50 booster packs just to make it playable.
At least Magic the Gathering didn't have to have a rule that you had to take a bath.
Oh, so true. Very, very true.
Both card games are fun, but one's only they're both fun in the same way. That it's only fun if you're the one winning.
I'm gonna be right
I
back.
have
I'm gonna
had
go
a lot of
check
fun
real
on Magic
quick.
the Gathering losing before, because I got to do shit with it. and still lost.
Play against my deck. You won't be saying that for long.
I mean, I've obviously have had bad experiences. I've played Hunter.
You will quite literally get to do nothing. You will draw one card, and that will be your only action for the rest of the game.
I played against my dad. My dad has, like, legacy, like, competitive decks. And it got... his decks are built in such a way, like one of his, that if you manage to keep playing past turn 4, congratulations. Your health bar is fine. Your deck isn't. You're about to be drawing 7 cards every single start of the turn, and then every time that you're supposed to draw, you mill like 7 more. Hey, you draw 7, but instead of drawing every single time you're supposed to draw, you mill that many cards instead. I have died because of that before. Because he had, I think it was Black Vice and like so much other shit. It was like, hey, if you don't have this many cards in your hand, you take damage. So I built entire decks around killing him as fast as possible. Essentially red. Red, small creatures. Throw everything and throw it at him. I'm having very bad luck now. I'm getting annoyed.
You know, because I'm playing Borderlands 3 right now, I want to talk about the awful Borderlands movie.
Still not watched it.
Good.
Don't really intend to.
Good, don't. But I will say, they have one good casting choice in the entire movie. You want to guess who? You want to guess who it is?
I'm assuming Jack Black.
No. He tries. He really does, but the script gives him nothing. But what I mean is, in terms of making the character feel like the character, there is one good casting choice. And it's fucking Marcus. The guy they got to be Marcus, I don't know his name because I don't care about actor names, looks and sounds exactly like Marcus from the game.
I think they should have got the voice of Claptrap to play Claptrap.
Yeah, they should have done that for Borderlands 3 as well, but you know what they did. But you know what they did to burn that bridge.
Yep. Oh god, no, I couldn't get away. Fenfi, no. Yes,
can
just
we
do defense scrolls.
Can we replace the CEO of Gearbox?
I wish. Just start a petition. Those do things, right? Those have done things, right?
I mean, if we get like 100 million people to sign it, there is no way they'd be able to ignore that backlash, right? That is more people than bought Borderlands 3. Maybe we should get the Green Mario brother to come and take care of this for us.
It wouldn't change anything.
He'd be out of there.
I mean, it didn't change anything for the medical side of things. It just actually made it worse.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What are we talking about now?
Removing the CEO of Gearbox.
Ah.
Why were you hatching Rookie D's and Spoinks? I just now looked over. I saw you hatch like 3 Rookies, and then a Spoink popped up. I'm like, huh.
I'm also hatching Knuckles too. I've got 3 sets of eggs I'm hatching. I have 13 boxes. I'm on box 3.
I think the best thing that has ever happened in terms of you shiny hunting was me just playing the Legends Arceus shiny sound.
That messed me up real bad.
That was funny though.
I was when I was collecting the eggs, just getting boxes upon boxes of eggs. I was just scrolling through YouTube, like the shorts, and then one of them was about Pokemon, and it fucking played the shiny sound. I just glanced at the TV like, where? This isn't even in this game.
The overworld shiny sound doesn't exist in this game. What the fuck is wrong with me?
I'm sitting in the picnic, just taking eggs out of the basket. Pokemon can't spawn. The shiny sound doesn't exist in Scarlet and Violet. And yet my brain still went, it's there somewhere.
It's because you shiny hunted so much in not ZA, Arceus. Fuck me. I've talked about this. I've talked about this with Logan, but I am not buying that game when it comes out. I am buying it secondhand or waiting for it to go on sale, which basically guarantees never being bought by me. Cause why would Nintendo put a game on sale? I mean, hell, Super Mario Odyssey was a day 1 launch title for the Nintendo Switch, and it still is
full
$60
price.
Fucking dollars.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Meanwhile, I'm looking at the price of Borderlands 3 right now. It's $6.
Well, comparing the two, one of them's a cool platformer, and the other one's Borderlands 3.
Hey, it's got good gunplay. If you ignore the story and only focus on the gunplay, you've got a good game. It's not a good Borderlands game, but it's a good game mechanically. That is the only saving grace that it's got. It is mechanically good, and even then, it's not really helping that much.
Right. I guess I'm going over here towards the rocks and the grass. Also fire. I don't have an answer for the fire lady.
Not yet, you don't.
Even
no, don't. Knuckles should be able to work for that.
if I get it a shiny one, yeah. Laurentis. That's a grass.
I like Laurentis. Laurentis is a good Mon.
Yeah. The Laurentis is the evolved one, isn't it? Or is that Fomantis?
Yeah.
Fomantis is the pre-evolved.
Laurentis is the evolution. I use a Laurentis pretty much every time I play Sun and Moon.
I've never played it.
It's just a really good Mon.
I have never played Sun and Moon. I've played, I think, an hour of Black and White 2. And I've beat Black and White now, but I failed the Nuzlocke, sadly.
Yeah. Lost at the end. highly unfortunate circumstance.
Still very mad about it.
I forget, what did you lose to? Was it the Elite Four?
No, I lost to Getsus? Is that his name?
The dude who legit murders you if you lose.
Yeah. The guy with the copper Regis.
Yeah, that's Getsus. Yeah, see, no, Getsus is a fucking hard fight.
Yeah. I went in after losing, I think, a Pokemon or two to the Elite Four. And then I got into his fight and I'm like, I got this! I got this! And then just got fucking destroyed. Because I lost, like, my good members. And I cobbled together a somewhat okay team. And I was not prepared. I went in expecting a fair fight, and he went in expecting to beat me to death.
Yep.
It's like Robin being caught with a crowbar.
Shut the fuck up.
See, I can level up Chonkers to being 25 now, so I mean that'll at least get me Oink alone, and that'll be a lot of extra damage against Gloff.
Yeah.
That might be what I do. So I'm gonna go all the fucking way back to the start of this route, and then just slowly walk my ass through all of these trainers. Murdering them all with a pink. While hoping I see a yellow Shinx. Or a yellow rock. Man, if I see a yellow rock while I have a whole lot of its eggs in my pocket, I don't know how much of a crash out I'll have.
I don't know where my emotions are gonna go.
Because I'm gonna be excited that I got the yellow rock, that I got the shiny shock, the salt rock, but at the same time, I'm gonna hatch so fucking many of these rocks now. I don't know if my brain will take it.
And you don't know which egg's a which until they hatch.
I don't, because they're all the same Pokeball too. Thanks for the experience. That was not very much experience. If I remove the silk scarf from...
So,
Go ahead.
no, sorry, you were talking. I was blanking.
I was just gonna say, if I remove the silk scarf from Chonkers, I can use Covet and steal people's stuff.
That's true.
True. Very true.
Which means I could potentially get
fact.
something cool stuff. What's the fun fact?
I'm playing Borderlands 3 right now, and Claptrap sounds like Claptrap. He doesn't sound tired.
I think there was an update at some point where they changed his voice. Kill the Shinx. Thank you.
Murder it.
Egg.
I am a CL4PTT unit, but my friends just call me Claptrap. Or they would if any of them were alive or had existed in the first place.
I always loved Claptrap. He made the games fun.
Claptrap is fantastic.
Can you believe that there are people that find him annoying? That's the point. You're supposed to find him annoying, but also think he's hilarious.
He's supposed to be endearingly annoying.
Yeah.
Which he is.
Don't make the mistake of playing as him in the... What is it? Which one is it called?
Pre-sequel?
The pre-sequel, yeah.
I love that
ability's
it's called the
cool.
pre-sequel. The game tries to stop you from playing him. I think that should tell you all you need to know about playing him.
Yeah. His, like, the level up stuff you get for him is just bad. But his ability's really cool.
Whoa there, buddy. You just... looks like you actually tried to play as Claptrap. Don't worry. We won't let you do that to yourself. Wait, you want to play as Claptrap? Really? You have heard of his really weird skill, right? It's like super bad. Claptrap, that annoying robot that nobody likes, that Claptrap, are you sure? Okay, if we didn't warn you.
Is pre-sequel where you can play as Jack's body double?
Yes.
Yep,
Okay. That's who I usually play as.
he's DLC.
Yeah.
He's the best one to play as, honestly.
He's got such a good action skill.
Yeah.
But I normally play as the gunslinger lady.
I think I beat it as
Okay.
Claptrap, and I was just having the worst time. And that's why I've only played it once.
Once again, going into media with the worst possible way.
Not even surprised.
Look, you give me the option to play as Claptrap, I'm playing as Claptrap.
I'd suggest replaying it, but, you know, not being Claptrap.
When I played it the first time, I do what I do with every single time I play a Borderlands game, and make one of each character, and get to level 10 with each of them, and then just pick one, and you're like, I'm playing the rest of the game as this one. And after I got all of level 10, I went and picked Claptrap, and and let's finish!
His
Fair enough.
skill tree is not good, though.
It isn't. But the little bit that I played him up to level 10, I was just having a blast with his ability. Because it's just pure fucking random. He copies another character's ability at random.
Did you have the DLC?
Yeah.
So then you had Jack's body double right there, and you decided, yeah, Claptrap is gonna be great. You gave up the best action skill in the game for the worst skill tree in the game. Sure.
What do you mean I've only beaten 2 of the trainers? Oh, I didn't fight you yet. That's what you mean. I walked up to this trainer and then ignored them. My bad.
You know, if you do want to start suffering again, you can start playing Borderlands 3.
I didn't even have fun playing it.
That's why I said suffering. I didn't say having fun.
And I don't mean like, oh, the story was so bad, I was just, you know, not having fun with it. I wasn't having fun with any of it. I got so fed up with it so quickly.
Not even the better gunplay could save it for you?
No. Because the thing is about Borderlands itself, to me, is I had a lot of fun with the first one, and then I had a good bit of fun with the second one. But at that point, by the time I finished the base game of the second one, I was at the point of being like, I don't even want to touch the DLCs. And then my dad was playing it with me, so I played through the DLCs, and just got to the point where I was not having fun with the game at all. And then the pre-sequel came out, and my dad bought it because we played, you know, the first two together. And then I started playing that with him, and I was not having fun with it to start with. And I wound up picking Claptrap because I'm like, at least his ability is the most unique. And the most pure bullshit random, so I won't get, you know, complacent with it. And then 3 came out, I bought it for both of us, and then I tried playing it, and I'm like, you know what? You're good playing it on your own. And
did you at least find the Mr. Torg DLC funny?
I don't remember which one that is.
Mr. Torg's Crater of Ultimate Badassery?
Oh. Not really.
Really? It's an entire DLC full of Mr. Torg!
I never really liked the character that much. But that's just me.
Okay. I see how it is.
To me, he was just a one-trick pony, which got old almost immediately.
I can't say you're entirely wrong about that. I enjoy the character, but I also gotta admit that he is the one joke.
Yeah, the first couple times I saw him and like heard him talk, I'm like, this guy is great. But then almost immediately after that, I'm like, okay, we're done with the joke now. And then he just kept showing up. And then I was done with him.
I was done with him.
It's just his... The humor in Borderlands, I do like it, but a lot of the jokes really do just kind of harp on the same strings repeatedly.
Yeah.
And I try to not hate on Borderlands, but I do have complaints about it.
Well, yeah, it's always a good idea to have complaints about something you like. That shows that you actually do like it.
I legitimately think the humor of Borderlands peaked in the base game of 2, and then it was just kind of downhill from there. That is my personal opinion.
Fair enough.
I mean, Handsome Jack was such a well-written character.
So well written that they decided that they were going to only ever use him.
Forever and ever. And ever. Till you're 60.
Till you're 60. I still haven't rewatched, what was it, Romulus? Alien Romulus?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Yeah, the Alien movie you and me both said sucked because we were waiting for Deadpool.
Deadpool, yeah. It was a double feature at the drive-in we went to. We had to get through that before we got to Deadpool and Wolverine.
And you were so hyped for that one, the previous movie was like, this fucking sucks. There's no Deadpool in it.
I felt like Romulus just wasn't a very good movie. Apparently, I'm in the fucking minority for that, though.
I have not watched either, even though I do intend to.
It felt to me felt like they were using too much of the original movie, and also there was also like only one character whose name I remember, Andy the android.
From what I have heard about the movie, from what I've heard about it, it does have a lot of like homages and just references to the first movie.
Fuck homages, they just straight up pulled out the Nostromo. Nostromo's gone.
Hi, Dunsparce. Die.
Dunsparce! No, my boy!
Not die?
Father, help!
Father, help!
I told Chonkers to kill it, and it just fucking left. Chonkers just looked at it like, run, please. I don't want to do this today.
Not you. Not to you. Oh yeah, he just fucking skedaddled. Chonkers didn't even do anything.
Sent it out. It did the little aggro thing and then just stared it down. It was essentially like, we doing this or you leaving? One more.
So I was sent this picture, and I need you guys' opinions on this.
No. Oinkalone. Kill the Oinkalone. You didn't. In fact, you nearly died.
Soldier.
You really think the soldier?
Yeah. My money's on Soldier.
Soldier's got a decent chance. He's got idiot power.
He does have dumbass power.
See, here's my thinking, right? I think it's a pretty even fight, but I think that Saxton Hale wins, but only just barely because he has the Australia buff.
That is a fair point. However, you also have to remember that Soldier, on top of having idiot strength, has psychopathic strength.
Yes, but does he have the Australia buff? Now, if this was a fight between Saxton Hale and Ed from Ed, Ed, and Eddie, it's no contest. Ed wins.
Yeah, Ed's got inhuman strength.
Ed can break reality on a whim.
If he believes himself a monster, he's a monster.
Ed is the strongest in his verse, beat only out by Rolf.
And sometimes not even that. That's a toss-up.
Yeah, you do not mess with the son of a shepherd.
One of my favorite things about that is the voice actor for him remembers a lot of the insults.
Hell yeah.
Because he's like, it is my favorite lines because they're so dumb. They're the most creative insults I've ever heard.
I was about to say, why are you using a Jigglypuff? That is not what that is. That is a pig.
Yeah, that's what Shiny, the Shiny...
I know that's what...
One clone.
It's...
Lechonk.
Lechonk.
Thank you.
I know that's what Shiny Lechonk looks like. I've got 2 of them.
Oh my god. Feed. Okay, you got your ass kicked by a goat. You disappoint me. Oh, this could be interesting. If we get a shiny down here. Got some Drowsies and Bronzors. And a cloth. Okay, I have eggs in my inventory. I gotta keep checking every now and then to be like, have I swapped them out, or are they just fully hatched Pokemon sitting in my inventory?
I'm gonna be right back.
That could do some work. Can you learn that?
You know what I can't wait to happen in Borderlands 4?
What's that?
Lilith to fucking die.
Goodbye, Mudshot. Hello, Dig. I now have a chance at actually beating Cloth. Of the Titan. Hello, what are you? Scary face. That's so useless to me. I've picked up so many things. I'm like, oh, that's useless.
Oh, cool. A shiny charm. That's pointless.
It would be kind of funny to just send all of my Pokemon over from Violet to this. Go get the shiny charm immediately.
I mean, you didn't have a rule against it, did you?
No. I never made a rule about I can't catch non-shinies. It's just I can only use shinies.
Exactly. Sends over all your shinies as well. So here's my level 100 shiny Arceus. Something that I find enjoyable about the Teal Mask DLC for Scarlet and Violet is that they heavily made it. They made that DLC like specifically for like right after you get free reign.
Yeah.
But because of when they released it, everyone had already beaten the game, and everyone had already befriended Arvin, Penny, and Nimona, and they're like, why can't I go with my friends? Why do I have to go with these randos?
Talking about the Kitakami DLC?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to be friends yet, technically speaking, in the story. Because that's how they intended that story to play out, except they had awful timing with releasing it.
I'm not doing the DLCs until I get post-game.
Welcome to Kitakami. For your first experience, get ready to eat dirt. God, strike her down.
I got a new ability that's going to help me out a lot. Thank you, TMs.
You know what is another thing about Kitakami, in particular, has to deal with Kieran and Carmine. Single single children, like only childs, do not understand Kieran and Carmine's relationship at fucking all.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, but Carmine bullies him. She doesn't want him to do anything or have any fun. She's the older sibling. It is your job as the older sibling to rib on your younger sibling, but still be there for them, like she fucking was.
Yeah, and make sure they don't do something stupid that could get them hurt.
Hell, she
And a
tells
lot
you
of
to.
people,
She tells you to not tell him about the ogre because she knows him being the dumb fuck he is would want to go right up that mountain in the dead of night.
Yep.
yeah, and a lot of people don't seem to understand that Kieran was raising a lot of red flags, mentally
Yeah.
speaking.
He is
But he's
a
just
walking
cute.
red flag.
He's just a cute little soft boy. He's just an oomphy. He's just a blorbo. I don't care. Your blorbo's problematic.
Hi, Claw.
Ogre Pawn shows no interest in wanting to go with him,
Oh, fuck!
and he still fights you for her.
Oh, fuck!
The thing is, also, like, towards the end of the Blueberry Academy DLC, when Terapagos also shows interest in going with you, he has a mental breakdown
He's like, no,
and
and throws
actually
the master ball.
kidnaps the thing.
Hell, here's another thing. Terapagos probably didn't even want to go with you. It just saw the first person it saw and was like, oh, new person. Go
Hello
say
there.
hi.
Yeah. Oh, hello there, new friend.
Run, run. Cloth is mean.
And then he
Cloth is
got-
mean.
Cloth
Did he-
is mean.
Then he got fucking kidnapped and his power went berserk. Oh,
Hi, Arcanine. Not Arcanine. Growlithe.
I was about to say, I think you maybe got the wrong dog.
hey,
Yeah,
man,
I'm
Xbox-
eventually right. It just takes a bit.
What
And
are, the
also a
chances,
rock.
what are the chances of me hitting this move? 50%. Either it happens or it doesn't.
Remember, if it's not 100%, it's 50%.
Really though.
Except that's not how statistics work. That's not how percentages work.
Man, I watched Ray go through a Pokemon Stadium rental randomizer.
Yeah.
He's done it for both games, Stadium 1 and Stadium 2. How that man has not lost his sanity is beyond me. Because
Yeah, the
those
rental team
games,
sucks.
both of those games are god fucking awful. Like, let's just put it on the fucking table. Because they are Gen 1 games. So, no physical special split.
Well,
Ghost
no.
type suck ass.
Stadium 2 is a Gen 2 game. Thank you very much.
The same
You
fucking
bitch!
thing.
That was mine! It's my soul scarf! Give it back!
Did you get your fucking silk scarf stolen?
Hey, I covered in my soul scarf, so I took it back with my own covet.
Ah,
Thank you, Shinzo Abe, for allowing me this opportunity.
I was not
Yeah,
expecting a Fido to steal my stuff.
You want to see what Logan perceives to be the best yokai in the entirety of Yokai Watch?
Sure. Nimble, why did you try and astonish me? I'm a normal type.
There you go.
Need more levels. Bacon?
Salty bacon.
Bacon.
And here's corn fused.
Okay.
It's American yokai. They also have one that's a pelican, and it's a cowboy Westaboo.
Be shiny. Sparkle for me. One of you. I demand it. I mean, I implore it. Plead for it? I demand it.
You panic for it. Let's be real.
I was panicking earlier. As there was a shiny fletchling, and I'm sitting there hatching a knackle egg, and I'm like, leave! Go away! Fuck off! He's gonna leave! This is the full-on shiny fletchling just sitting there staring at me. As I'm sitting there just mashing every button, telling the egg to go away. Tackle. How cool would it have been if, as I'm looking at the shiny fletchling, the egg finishes hatching and it's a shiny knackle?
That would have been funny.
Just two shinies on screen at the same time. I would have lost my mind. I don't know how much I would have just reacted to that. My brain would probably have exploded. I'm going to the other side to go beat up their trainers because they're lower level. Oh, I see I can go to level 25 for Chonkers. This is currently level 16. It's a lot of Sterling. It's more Sterling. Yeah, you're all normal. Hi, Hoppet. Rock. Egg hatching is fun. If you've not shiny hunted this way, I recommend it. You get so many eggs to
I'd like
hatch.
to keep my sanity, please. I say as if I haven't already done this.
Scatterbug. Hey, at least I'm gonna get another short to put up on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram of me panicking trying to get out of the chat box fast enough to go catch the... Oh, I might actually be in danger here. Never mind, I have disarming voice. It does nothing, but at least it does something. While my other two moves wouldn't affect the Drifloon. I have Dig and Covet, and this is a flying ghost. How funny would it have been if I just lost because I couldn't hit the ghost? What I would have had to have done is sit here and use every single move, kill stalling, to struggle it to death. That is the only option I would have had to kill it if I didn't have Disarming Voice. That would have been the biggest waste of time. And I would have done it.
Yeah, we know you.
Hi, Sunken. Sturdy. Second sturdy. Go ahead and heal. Hello, person in a suit. Uber. Where's his junkers? Dig. I'm using the battle camera to scan the area. You're poisoned ground, so dig is 4 times effective. You're dead.
Screams and 4 times weakness.
Oh, already beat you. Give me your money. You can't defend yourself right now. That's kind of how I always imagined the reasoning is why they pay you. It's because, like, well, I can't defend myself, so here's some money to leave me alone.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I think it's described as like just what happened, like kind of just how they work in the world. Because you know, being a trainer is a paid job.
Why is the angry bacon the suspicious corn in chat?
I was telling Kane what you find to be the peak of design of yokai.
Absolutely. 10 out of 10, no notes.
Money.
When you saw Salty Bacon, you said, I want one on my team yesterday.
Yes. Would it surprise you, Kane, to learn that most of the American yokai in the game are food?
It wouldn't surprise me considering most foreign countries look at America as just big fat people. Because, I mean, we've kind of earned that reputation.
Oh, yeah.
Our biggest export is McDonald's.
I thought our
Yeah.
biggest export was racism.
No, we keep that home. You gotta pay extra
Yeah,
for that one.
We're not British. We were, but we're not anymore.
What did I find hilarious about the Brits like being so uptight about the way we spell words and stuff? Printing
that?
presses paid by the letter.
Yes,
like, we have to pay by the letter.
That's why we did. That's originally why we did that. Yes.
Yeah.
So, you know, just get rid of all the pointless letters in a word. Like the extra U in color. Or neighbor. Also, I do love how they make fun of us for using Imperial when it was them who came up with that. That's why it's called Imperial.
Hello. Give me your money. Beat you! I'm gonna dig it. Do you have anything in the backline? No. It dies.
Remember, switching to your pistol is faster than reloading.
There's a Smoliv behind me. It's not shiny, so it doesn't matter, but it's there.
It's hunting you.
Dude, imagine just being hunted by baby Pokemon.
That'd be horrifying.
Yeah, because it's like, well, I'm still gonna die, but it's gonna be really embarrassing.
I don't know. I don't think I would count dying to a Pichu embarrassing. Those motherfuckers are vicious.
They hurt themselves more than they hurt you.
But they're willing to do that to get to you.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna fuck with anybody who breaks his arm to make sure that every bone in my body is broken. So I'll never fight Deku. Absolutely fucking not. Hell no.
I knew exactly where you were going with that.
He breaks one bone, I break 10. Absolutely fucking not. That's a bad trade. I wouldn't mess with anybody from Class 1A, or 1B to be honest. Except maybe, what's his face? Phantom Thief, who can copy powers.
Monoma?
Yeah, that dude. Except maybe him. Oh, and I would absolutely punt Mineta across the room.
Banana deserves it, though.
Credit where it's due. He has his moments.
And they're few and
But
far
I would
between.
still punt him across the room. It'll probably be instinct too. He'll walk up to me and be like, "Hey, you're a new transfer student. Nice to meet you." And I just go, wham! And just send him flying across the room. And then afterwards I'm like, "Oh shit, sorry, you were just saying hi. My bad."
What if someone in that universe, like, their quirk manifested and it's like, oh, you have comic power. Whatever's funniest at the moment you can do.
That would be...
So, that one dude from Jujutsu Kaisen?
I was about to say, that'd be really funny. There's also a template for that kind of power. There's a character in Jujutsu Kaisen that's his power.
Whatever
If he
he finds
finds
it funny.
He's not been animated yet. They haven't gotten to that point. He's
Thanks.
But yeah, whatever his power is that whatever he finds funny, like, turns into reality. He basically has Toon Force powers, but not really. Not like to that extent.
Yeah.
He squares up with the secondary big bad of the series. The one Kinjaku, the one we told you about, that is Yuji's mom.
Yeah.
But also his dad. But also, yeah, that guy.
The man who took back shots for his evil plan.
People say it's an evil plan, but the way he makes it sound and the way I've seen it depicted, it's really just him kind of experimenting. There's no further thing of, what if I did this? What would happen then? And, like, that's the extent of his plan. He's like, I wonder what would happen if, and then that's it.
Man, sure would be great to... He is the embodiment of, man, I wonder what would happen if I took back shots right now.
Like, sure, there's some plan to it of, like, I'm basically gonna pull an Aizen and create kind of like an ultimate, or do something to make this child an experiment stronger than the rest. But, like, beyond that, there's really nothing more than just, I just want to see what happens. From what I understand. I stopped reading after a certain point, but from what I understand of Kinjaku, is like, that's just what it was.
He has the mindset of fuck around and find out.
And
Yeah,
boy, did he
basically.
find out.
Fuck around,
spoilers
find
for
out. Sometimes fucking find out.
Spoilers for JJK. Spoilers for Jujutsu Kaisen, I guess. If you haven't been spoiled on that front already.
I've not
Spoilers
seen
for-
any of it. Only thing I've ever heard of Jujutsu Kaisen has been from you guys.
Do you plan on watching it or reading it at some
I
point?
do at some point, yes.
Okay.
on my watch list.
Okay. Then we will-
Spoilers for Mass Effect. Shepard fucking dies.
But he doesn't. Because there's a new one coming out and he's in it. Or she's in it. It depends.
Spoiler alert for Gears of War, a game that came out in like 2009. Dom fucking dies.
At least his wife goes first. In like the one of the worst ways possible, but still first.
Fucking hell, dude. I know you're saying it in a, at least he doesn't need to bury his wife, at least his wife doesn't need to be sad about him being dead, but
Yeah.
come on!
Hey, at least she didn't die the same way Benjamin did. At least only Benjamin dies that way.
I will never forgive the fan base for being the reason why Dom dies. Because we didn't want to have another one of the brothers die.
Yeah.
It was a running gag at this point. Let it play out. Damn.
I spent money on that fucking shirt to keep him alive.
You're part of the problem.
Hey, I love Carmine. I loved every single Carmine. I was sad when they died.
It's a running joke at that point. Let it play out.
The thing is when I was playing Gears 3, and it got near to the end, I'm like, oh my fucking god, not enough people bought this shirt. He fucking died too! And then he walks at it, and I'm like, oh, never mind, we're good.
You know, it would have been hilarious if they just let both die.
Oh, a lot more
Like
than them two died in that game. I mean, like, majority of, like, the returning cast of characters, there was very few of them left at the end of it.
I know, but it would just been hilarious if both Carmine and Dom died, so it was just kind of like a fuck you to everyone who bought a shirt.
They hit the 50-50 mark and they're like, fuck it, both of them.
Fuck it, both of them.
Both of them, fuck it.
Both of them.
And then, like, the next day they release a picture that says, like, you bought, like, there was exactly 50-50 purchase. You did this.
You did this.
You couldn't rally
This
enough
was your
either
fault.
way.
This was your fault. You're not perfect.
Fucking not shiny!
Hey, remember what I said at the start of the stream?
Yeah. It's only been 2 hours since I found one. In my 2 hours and 20-minute stream.
Bless you.
Kill me.
No.
Time and place.
Tomorrow on top of the World Trade Center. But that doesn't exist anymore. Figure it out.
No, it does. There's a new one.
You know goddamn well what I meant.
Know what's bad?
Hmm?
The number of times I see, like, comedy skit things on, like, TikTok and stuff.
Yeah.
And then my first thought is, wow, I was expecting a 9/11 joke. That's when
Well,
you know
they
it's
said
bad.
They set it up. Also, I do want to point out one thing that's hilarious, right? America has such little... the America that we have now has such little of its own culture that the one national tragedy we have it became like hundreds of thousands of people's only personality trait.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can get Sunny Day or Rain Dance. Neither of them helps me, but I could do it.
You can do it. You can do it.
What if I teach Mud Slap? And
What
just
if you taught Mud Slap?
lower the accuracy of Cloth a shit ton? It'd be kind of funny. Make Cloth entirely useless. Or I just teach it Helping Hand, just only spam that move the entire fight. Let Arvin's Squovit do all the work.
That is a thing you could do.
Squovit, carry me! No!
You're dead! Help me, super guy! No.
No.
You're dead!
Those are all green olives. Sag.
Sedge. Sedge indeed.
Because of the level that I am and can get to, there is a area that I can shiny hunt in that I couldn't before. And it has some really good shinies. The only issue is I don't know if I can get to it. So I'm pretty sure I might need the high jump.
God, Vaughn, you look awful these days.
You're not shiny, are you? Pikachu. Nope. Yeah. Made it. Welcome to South Province Area 4. What spawns over here? So much stuff.
Many things and stuff. And things and stuff.
Well, there is one shiny that spawns over here that I know, that I love, because it's bright yellow.
Oh?
Rylu.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
I just really
When I
like
was
it. It's a good shiny.
When I was younger, I thought Rylu was how you said Riolu.
It is Riolu.
That's fair.
It's-
I know,
I just like saying Rylu.
but I was like, what? Just sense like, when I was younger, it's like I looked at it and it's like, Rylu, I guess.
I think I pronounced it Rylu for a long time.
And because of that, I never had a Lucario. Because I thought that I thought that Rylu was a dumb name for a Pokemon. Actually, come to think of it, my Pokemon team was nothing like that meme of everyone's Pokemon team for Scarlet and not Scarlet and Violet, for Diamond and Pearl. I didn't have a Garchomp. I didn't have a Lucario. I did keep my starter because it's my little turtle buddy. Well, why wouldn't I have my little turtle buddy? I had a Bidoof.
I do not remember what the team I used to actually go through Platinum with was. I only know that I had my starter and God.
I remember
That's all I
used,
had.
Go ahead.
My entire everything when I was a kid was just use the first thing I see.
Yep.
Even if it doubled up on types. And that's how I had a Roselia.
I remember I had Empoleon, I think it's Luxio.
I had that. I like Shinx. It was cute.
Yeah. I had a Barrel because he was my HM slave. And then, Staraptor because Route 1 flyer. And it's just really good. I don't think I ever used Lucario. And I don't think I ever used Garchomp. I think the reason I didn't use Garchomp is because I didn't know where it was.
I didn't know it existed. Just straight up.
I might have had a Garchomp on my team. I don't remember. Like I said, I really only remember the fact that I had my starter, which was... What was it for the actual playthrough? Was it Empoleon? Oh, Infernape. I'm gonna go with Empoleon. Yeah. I'm gonna go with Empoleon. And then Arceus. The level 100 gift Arceus from like McDonald's or some shit at the time. Oh no, maybe I think it was GameStop. It was a GameStop, I'm pretty sure.
I got a Hoopa from McDonald's when I was on a road trip once.
One and only ever event Pokemon I ever got was that Arceus. And due to, you know, being a level 100 Arceus, he would barely listen to whatever I said at the start of the game.
Hey, help me! No.
No.
Okay, God.
Arceus above, please smite this sinner and make him rot in boiling shit in hell for all eternity.
No. And then the Bond would like slap it, would like use a mud slap and like take 2 points of damage off, and then the next turn he'd hit his move. It's like, oh, okay.
If I don't hit God, he won't hit me back.
God.
You hit God, you dumb shit!
Like I said before, I know I've talked about this plenty of times, but my experience with Platinum was very unique, and that's probably why it's my favorite game.
My
Of the
favorite
set,
is Diamond
the
solely
series.
because it was my first. And I'm not shy to admit that bias I've got. Everyone's biased. It's just some of us are self-aware of it.
I'm entirely biased. That's literally the reason Platinum is my favorite.
My first game was Red, and my favorite one is Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, because it's the first one that I'm like, I get to start with a bird, a penguin at that. I'm in.
Fair enough. Technically, my first was Silver. OG Silver. Yes.
No wonder it's not your favorite. It's OG Silver.
No, not Silver. Crystal. It was OG Crystal. And
OG Crystal. There's only the one.
Okay, it's Crystal then. It was Crystal, and I didn't know what was going on, so I didn't really play it much. Because I was new to gaming and new to Pokemon.
My issue with the Gen 2 games is the level curve.
Yes.
You go from fighting like what's that? Like level 50 people, and then you go back down to fighting level like 20.
Yeah. It's like when you do the Johto Elite Four shit, they're like high 30s. And you're like, okay, go to the next area. And you're like, okay. And then you're like, okay, they're all terrible over here too. Okay, I beat the entire game in like the low 50s. It's so stupid, in my opinion.
Fucking birds!
Birds. Birds. Fuck.
The birds! Hitchcock was right.
He's always right.
He wishes. Did I just say he was a sham of a movie maker? You bet your fucking ass I did.
He did make some good iconic ones though.
Iconic does not mean good.
That's why I said good iconic ones. I mean, Psycho.
Yeah.
That one still kind of holds up.
Well,
been a
yeah, it's
long
a thriller
fucking
that
time.
doesn't revolve around fucking
Birds.
jump scares. And,
It's been
and
a
birds.
long fucking time since I watched Psycho. Like, I'm talking, like, probably decades, honestly. Legit.
I think
the
I watched it like
wax
a
and
year ago. I have like a box set of like most of his movies. My grandmother was a huge fan of like all of his stuff, so she went out of her way to find it.
Fair enough.
Not gonna say she has bad taste or good taste, but she also really, really loved John Wayne.
Well, John Wick is a fun movie, of course. she
Nah,
loved
John
it.
Wick.
John Wayne.
Could you imagine a grandma going to go watch John Wick?
Fuck him up.
I just love
I saw
him killing all those guys that hurt the puppy.
Why is he killing all those men? They killed his dog. Understandable. I would do the same. Grandma.
Grandma. Not for real though, old people just be dropping shit like that.
Yeah. Like, my god, do some of them just... The word filter doesn't exist.
Seriously, befriend enough old people and eventually you'll get one to go, so they still haven't found my husband's body. It's over
No,
here,
no.
by the way, if you want to look for
No,
it.
no, see, that's the fucking amazing thing about old people, right? Is like, you spend like a week with an old person who doesn't know you, and they will have the confidence to tell you, "Oh yeah, I killed my stepdad when I was a little girl," by pushing him off the ladder when he was fixing the roof. Like, okay then, I guess.
Alright. Sure.
Old people will share things with you you didn't want to know.
And it's
That-
like, and it fucking changes your entire view of them.
It's part of the reason why I
Immediately.
loved working at the assisted living center that I worked at. Cause like, yeah, they're old people, but old people have hilarious stories.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the thing, is like, hey, you're old, you have lived a life. You have
You've lived a
plenty
long
of things.
life.
Tell me the stories. Tell me the funny things that happened to you as a kid. Tell me about that time you went to a protest and threw a brick at a cop's face and caused him to go to the hospital and need facial reconstructive surgery.
And they will tell you, like, some of the darkest shit with the biggest smile on their face. Like, they're reliving the happiest memory of their life.
Like, yeah, I got shot once in a protest, but it was let me tell you, that summer was a scorcher. Like, hang on, no. Wait,
You're
Back
skipping
up,
over
back up.
important information.
you just can't just skip by that. Wait a minute, you got shot at a protest?
Oh yeah, what were you protesting about? Oh, I was protesting whether or not I was protesting against the racist.
then like you'd just be like talking to somebody or talking to an old person, and then they're like, "I punched a Nazi once," and you think they're like, "Oh, maybe they fought in World War II or something." Then they're like, they talk about a protest or something where they punched a fucking like riot guard in the face,
Yeah.
and it's like, oh, context, that's important. Or they tell you that they really did fight in World War II. It's like, by the way, here's confidential military tactic that you're probably not supposed to tell a random civilian. And it's like, how do you know that? How do you think I know that?
Or in one case, for me, have someone who was in the memory care unit grab onto your hand and pull you along like you're their son and tell you the guards are watching on the towers, and you're like, oh god!
Oh shit. Wait a minute.
That legitimately happened to me! I was like, she was like, "Oh, how's your business going, son?" I'm like, you know what? Sure." I'm like, "Oh, it's going good. It's going good. Everything's good." Then she grabs my wrist and pulls me to the window and says, "The guards on the towers are watching." I'm like, "Huh." I don't know how to handle this situation.
That is one thing that old people and kids share the same thing, is they will say the most unhinged thing. You're like, I don't know how to handle this.
You're like, okay then.
But again, I want to stress. I cannot stress this enough. This was the sweetest old lady I'd ever met in the memory care unit. So she's not really, you know.
She probably had like
Alzheimer's
or something similar.
Yeah. So she won. Thought I was her kid and started talking about his business, and then in the same breath went back to the camps. I'm like, and I was just standing there silently looking at her like, I do not know how to handle this situation.
I don't know what to say to that.
I do not have the faculties to handle this.
So, you all know what me and my infinite wisdom said?
What'd you say?
Okay. That's it. Just okay.
And see, that's why I couldn't do shit like that, because I know that my brain would immediately kick to some weird shit like, yeah, but the one on the South Tower is taking a break right now. And just, like, accidentally play into it and just make everything worse. Because I'd panic and say, like, the first thing to come to mind, and the first thing to come to mind is play along. And then have to go, no, you fucking idiot, that's not what you're supposed to do.
So,
if the old person says something weird to me, my brain immediately goes, disengage. But if a kid says something weird to me, my brain goes, play into it. See where this leads.
See, that's the thing, though. When a kid says something off-putting to you, it's just because they've got a vivid imagination. An old person says something off-putting to you, that's a lived experience.
Yeah. Survivor. I would love a shiny survivor.
Excuse me.
You hear that, game? I would love a shiny survivor. You could just put one in front of me. At least I know that one's not shiny.
So, to finish my little, like, I don't know what to call it. My little, like, tale of this sweet old lady. Like a minute later, she was like, "When's dinner?" And I'm like, "Okay, I guess I can disengage now." And I just walked away, went to my mom, who also worked there, and I'm like, "Mom, I don't know what the fuck you want me to do about this."
What just happened?
it was both the most nervously and uncomfortable situation at the same time.
One time when I was at work, I had an older lady. Just as I'm sitting there, like, you know, ringing her up, trying to get, you know, through the big line of people, she just stops, doesn't hand me the money, and just starts trauma dumping. And I was like, oh, shit.
Well, what did she say?
I honestly stopped paying attention and just kind of started shaking my head. Because I had a line of like 8 people that I'm like, I have to get through them. But she talked for like, I think, a good 12 minutes.
Damn.
I had to call the manager up there to get her to open another register. And I just stood there the entire time going, uh-huh. Really?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
You know, that whole thing where you just did the ordained response.
Mm-hmm.
When you've already used damn, and that's crazy like 10 times and they won't shut the fuck up.
And they're still talking.
Hit them with the skip dialogue option.
Hit them with this. I fucking wish there was a skip dialogue option in real life.
I mean, in Fallout 4, whenever it's like someone's talking and you hit skip dialogue, you go, uh-huh.
Yeah, sometimes that does happen. Other times they're like, the Soul Survivor says, shut the fuck up. It calls them an idiot. Oh no, Austin Powers the car. Oh no, oh fuck. I love that there's a term for this.
Yeah,
Very specific situation.
I was going to say the same fucking thing. You beat me to it because I yawned.
It's a very specific situation you can find yourself in, and there's a term for it. Just like how there's a term for a anime getting a reboot that's more accurate to the manga.
The Brotherhood.
It's called the Brotherhood treatment.
Yep. Which, honestly, so far, has only really worked for Brotherhood.
Yeah.
Kind of fucked up, honestly.
I mean, Hellsing Ultimate got it first.
But true. Hellsing Ultimate is the other one it really worked for. Apparently, the Shaman King reboot didn't work out very.
Dude, I forgot that existed.
I haven't watched it yet.
Shaman King sure was a manga of all time.
It was.
I have the entirety of the manga on a flash drive. Along with the entirety of Noragami and the entirety of Fire Force.
It's good choices.
Because it was a Humble Bundle sale.
Yeah. I remember you buying it.
Yeah. I know where that flash drive is. It's over there underneath my PS5.
You go there and check if it's gone. Someone came in and stole only that.
Only that? My fucking flash drive full of manga I haven't read yet?
There'll be a sticky note that says, ha ha.
What the fuck?
Hey, you remember in the Batman animated series when the Joker broke into the Batcave and wrote ha 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 all over the place?
It'd be that.
I remember reading like a Tumblr story, I think, of somebody who's recounting like, oh yeah, when I was a kid, I did that. I spray painted ha 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 all over my house, and then when my parents got mad at me, I said it was the Joker that did it.
That's Psyduck. I just saw a little yellow thing sitting there. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
It's
Psyduck.
a duck.
Well, that's not great.
You know, we were talking about which character we played as most often in the pre-sequel. Who was your main in Borderlands 1?
Brick.
Fair.
So, I never really played a lot of Borderlands 1, so I don't really remember who I played the most.
I mainly played Mordecai.
Borderlands 1 was, I got into the series with Borderlands 2. I didn't really play a lot of this one.
Well, who'd you play most as in Borderlands 2? I mostly played Zero until the DLC happened. Then it was
Same.
Gage.
That is, 2 had the Psycho DLC, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, Krieg.
Yeah, Krieg. It was 0 until Krieg happened, and then it was Krieg.
The Gunzerker.
Salvador,
Gunzerker
he's fun.
Salvador is fun.
Just get two bada booms and you're an unstoppable ball of meat.
I absolutely love Krieg as a character because the juxtaposition between his mind and his mouth is hilarious to me.
Yeah, because everyone who you're playing with only hears his insane babbling, but if you're playing as him, you can hear his inner thoughts, and they're so eloquent.
Yeah, his very eloquent inner thoughts, where he is a goddamn poet. But that is not what comes out of his mouth. And
I think
it's funny every fucking time. Also, you get to just play as a psycho. That's really unique.
Yeah. That was one of the first times when I used Claptrap's ability. The first one I got was Krieg's. And I was like, fucking what? Because it confused the hell out of me. I think that was the second one that I got, because the first one I got was the Gunzerker. I'm like, oh, he's just the Gunzerker again? I mean, at least this is a cool ability. And then I used it again and got Krieg's. I'm like, what the fuck? It's different?
It's quite literally every character's action skill at once.
I think the third one I got was Death Trap. And I was just like, okay, that's kind of the coolest one to get as Claptrap. Just Claptrap running around with Death Trap.
Here's something that I find funny when it comes to Death Trap, and more specifically just Gage as a character. She got a small cut on her arm, and she's like, "Hey, I might as well chop it off. I needed a way to summon Death Trap easier anyway."
Look, when you're already kind of insane and super into robot shit, it makes logical sense. Look, if I could replace my arm with a robot arm and I got a small cut, I'm like, that's gonna take a while to heal. Might as well just replace it. I would.
She's also the character you play as when you just don't care about accuracy, like, at all.
I was gonna say something, but no, I would too. If I could have the option for a robot arm, I would.
Yeah, see, you know I'm right.
Yeah. Absolutely. 100%.
Ow, my arm's hurt. That's gonna take a while to heal. Or I could just get a robot one.
Just turn my ass into fucking Jax from Mortal Kombat. Give me the fucking robot
I can
arm.
finally be the skin cupcake.
Fucking what? Alright, don't answer.
I guess we're not getting context for that then. Cool.
Do you need context? I'm playing Borderlands.
Fair, I kind of figured.
This is just going to make me Jax. I can be the skin cupcake.
Oh, speaking of Mortal Kombat, I watched the Mortal Kombat 2 trailer.
It's going to be bad, but it's going to be a blast.
I think it's going to surprise people. with how decent it's going to be.
Hey, thank you.
Decent, fun time.
I think
Just
it's gonna be
subscribe.
fun. It's gonna be so fun.
It's gonna be one of the movies of all time.
I make no illusions of like, oh, it's gonna be like movie of the year or anything like that.
Oh no, of course not.
It's Mortal Kombat 2. You're
It
there
is-
for one reason, and that's the fights.
Yeah, and I think they're going to nail it.
I am going to watch it for 2 reasons. And that is Carl Urban and Carl Urban as Johnny Cage.
Yeah.
I love Carl Urban
Understandable.
and I love Johnny Cage, but Carl Urban as Johnny Cage, that's gonna be awesome. Mickey. Man. I'm not running around with a fully hatched team. Never mind, there's detaching in front of me as I say it. Rockety. Not shiny. Little shit.
Little shit, little bastard.
It's still so weird to me that Rookity is the only mono flyer.
Yeah, that ain't legendary. Or, yeah, no, that ain't legendary.
Yeah.
Because Tornadus exists, but, yeah. Mono flying is, I think, the rarest top.
Yeah. I think there's only 2. Maybe 3. I don't remember if Coruscant gets stealed or not.
I think Coruscant does. I think there's another bird, low-level bird that's pure flying.
Nope.
I'm pretty sure Rookity is the first, like, just non-legendary bird that has just mono flying. Everything else is normal flying, or it becomes like flying and something else. It's something else and then gains flying.
Well, that's enough Borderlands 3. Time to go play Borderlands 2, the actual fun one.
I have 2 shinies. I am also very excited for the movie. It's going to be a blast. Yeah, I only have 2 shinies at the moment. We're hatching a lot of eggs and just kind of hoping for full odd shinies from the eggs and or running around.
Oh, Corvisquire is also pure flying. It does not get steel until Corviknight.
Okay.
You just had to fact check me on that, didn't you?
Yes.
How dare you?
So Rookity, Corvisquire, and Tornadus. If you also want to get technical, you can count Silvally and Arceus. They can be pure flying. But
Do
naturally,
they really count, though?
I
They
wouldn't
can-
count them because that's an item requirement.
but it still turns them into pure flying. But if you
But
want to
their
count naturals
default type
only,
their default types are normal.
if you want to count naturals only, there's 3. Corvisquire, Corvisquire, Rookity, Corvisquire, and Tornadus. 3 pure flyers.
You may count them if you
Yeah.
wish. I personally wouldn't.
I mean, it only expands the roster by 2.
Yeah. But I
And
still
again-
consider them not because they're normal and you have to give them an item to change their typing.
Exactly, they're defaulted normal.
How many pure normal types are there? I'm gonna look and see.
I
There
mean,
used to
that
be a
would
lot.
essentially be like make every single Pokemon mono flying because I can terrestrialize them to flying.
I mean, yeah, now that terrestrialization exists, anything can be pure flying if you want it to be.
Never forget what they took from us. Snubbull being a fairy type makes no goddamn sense.
Basic Rattata and Eradicate.
I got
Maybe.
Pontiac, the shiny Fletchling, and Chunker's the shiny Lechonk.
No, it's easier if I
I think I made Metamorph my French Ditto. I'm playing Pokemon Let's Go Eevee in French.
Fucking why?
So I can have French Dittos.
No. It's I know why you're playing it in a different language. Why French?
So I can have French Dittos. It's called Metamorph. I like the name.
You could just get like a German Ditto and name it Metamorph.
Legitimately, as I was starting the game and like going and like getting the Ditto and everything, I'm like, I should have picked Dutch. I know how to read Dutch. I can at least read that one. If I picked Spanish, I could at least somewhat read it. Why the hell did I pick French?
Yeah, I agree, me on the other side of the screen. Boo, he's French.
I'm gonna be
It's a love language, so of course I'm using it to breed everything.
No,
Hi, Casanova.
bad. You know what, just for that, I'm gonna go eat French toast.
Toast. Hi, Psyduck. If you were blue, I'd capture you. But you're not. Hey! Oh, that's kind of adorable. I kind of like that. He cheered because the egg hatched. Oh! Dun, 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 dun. Probably not going to go too much longer, because it's getting late. Didn't intend to really stream 3 hours anyway. Probably going to... Okay, I know what I'm doing. Let's go up here. Quick check all of these. I can get Psyducks pretty easily. There's a Wooper guaranteed spawn right there. I think Weasel can spawn up here too, but I think that's far rarer. There's Wooper. There's a Dazorl. There's a Magikarp spawn. Fido, and Ralts. Another Fido. I know what I'm doing. This is an idea that I have. It's a bad idea, but I'm doing it.
And what is this bad idea?
There's an outbreak of Palmy, so I'm gonna murder 60 of them. And then just run back and forth from the Ralts and them and see if I get a shiny Ralts or them. While I hatch the eggs. There's also a Wooper guaranteed spawn, so I can probably get a shiny Wooper.
You know what I think would be hilarious?
What's that?
Is if you go back to your footage and then you notice, wait, is that a shiny fucking buff? That was a shiny Igglybuff I ran past and despawned like 5 times. What the fuck?
I'm be 100%. If I notice a shiny Igglybuff, I am putting that in a video. Like a short. And then not regretting missing it at all. Because that's a shiny Igglybuff. Thank God I didn't have to use that.
The Jigglypuff is cute.
But it's not good.
Who cares about it being good or bad? It's cute.
I care. Because it's shiny also sucks.
Never forget what... I will forever say that an awfully colored shiny is preferable to a barely noticeable shiny.
It's one of the barely noticeable ones. It's a lighter shade of pink.
And slightly different eye color.
I think its eyes go from blue to green.
Which, by the way, means that the Jigglypuff in Smash Bros. Is a shiny.
It's a lot of Palmies.
Well, yeah, you're at an outbreak. What'd you expect? 2 of them?
There just weren't like very many of them here, and then they were just all clustered together. Getting a lot of Palmy fur, which is good, so I can sell it. Or use it to make Thunder's abilities, because I might have a shiny Palmy to use. Which is also pink. So it'll fit well with Chunkers.
I think maybe you should just use pink shinies at this point.
I only have one.
By the way, have I ever told you guys that I love that Tinkaton shiny doesn't change the actual Pokemon, but the fucking hammer that it makes out of... it makes out of fucking Corviknights?
Yeah, I've called the shiny of it is just a shiny Corviknight.
Yep. Shiny Corviknights are like bronze colored. And guess what? Shiny Tinkaton is just slaughtering shiny Corviknight.
Well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and head off because I'm really tired.
Coward.
Valid.
The 2 extremes. 2 types of people.
I'm probably gonna shiny up for a little while longer. I think I want to try and get 2. I want to probably get halfway through box 6. I think would be a good stopping point.
But no,
Fair
yeah,
enough.
that's fair. You go to sleep.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
I hate my sleep schedule. Good night.
I might shiny hunt more tomorrow before I stream something else. It just depends on how I feel. Just a couple more. I do kind of actually want to stream Risen tomorrow though, because I think that'd be funny. Just a game that so few people played.
Hey, welcome to me streaming Risen, the most popular game franchise in the entire world. And if you think otherwise, you're just living under a rock.
If I could somehow stream it and then get good enough to speedrun it, I think that'd be hilarious. Because I think the speedruns are like just below 2 hours. And I do not know how that's even possible. Because it is not an easy game. It is quite hard. Because the game itself is designed against you. Okay. Any shiny Palmies over here? No. Let's go check on Ralts. Also Wooper and Magikarp. Wooper, no. Not even a Magikarp. Ralts is green. Fido's normal. You have red eyes, you're dead. First egg. Which is probably a Rookity. Yeah. Rookities always will hatch first because they have the lowest cycle of the 3 things I'm hunting. Then Spoinks, and then the ones that have the longest cycle is the Knackles. This is another Rookity. Blech. I really wish the Pommy were just a little bit bigger.
You know, I'm surprised that I noticed my first ever natural shiny in the game. Because it was a goddamn Pommy. I was like, what's that tiny pink thing? And I ran into it. It's like, oh, it's a shiny Pommy. Okay.
They're ridiculously small, so if you just glance over the little moving pink mouse, it's gone. Ice Spoink. Probably one more Spoink, and then 2 Knackles. Or maybe both of the Knackles. Well, these are Knackles. It's taking too long to hatch. Red eyes from the Iggly buff. Knackly! You're normal. I hate you. Oh, bye.
We all need to get back to playing the fucking Tiny Tina's.
I gotta reinstall that. It's been so long. Fucking Salt Rock.
Oh boy, I sure do love eating struggle meals, don't you?
I had a bag of nuts.
Who's nuts?
Mixed. It wasn't even name brand.
My brain is fried.
Hi, Ralts. What if I catch a Ralts? And then just get eggs. This sounds really boring, though, because I'm already hatching a lot of eggs for 3 things that I don't really care to use. I mean, I will absolutely use Corviknight and Garganacl for a while. But in the long run, if I find other shinies, I will probably replace them.
I'd say just move your entire decks over and then move them out and then get the shiny charm and then go from there. Oh, but it's cheating. Fuck you, it's not. If the game lets me do it, then it's not cheating. Now is it?
Oh, I
using the
had an
mechanics
awful
of the
idea.
game.
What if my next playthrough I do the Professor Oak's challenge?
You quite literally cannot get a single anything then. Unless you're doing it by, like, region of where the badge is.
It would take so long. There are sections that you cannot get into, so without doing the Titans. So there's at least that. Essentially, the moment you get access to Koraidon or Miraidon, it's just like, okay, go complete the Pokédex. And then you can get your first badge.
Go get the shiny charm first, fuckface.
If I ever do a Professor Oak's challenge, I'm doing it in the older games. Or a remake of an older game. Not an open world game.
Professor Oak's challenge of... Actually, I think you could do it in Legends Arceus.
Yeah. See, the soon as... Oh, it'd be really hard to do, though. Because the moment that you get to go there and actually, like, start catching stuff, and it's like, oh, you have to go get your first star before you can progress the story, you could already go into the area with the Alpha Snorlax and the Alpha Alakazam.
I would count it as that first starting area before the noble, or not the noble, the word deer, right?
It's the Cricketune.
Yeah, the Cricketune fight, but still, like, basically it's just that small section of land before you unlock word deer. Then the area after word deer to the noble, and then after the noble, the entire fucking map.
I might actually start doing that in between doing shiny hunts. Because I do need to go ahead and get a new save on that one in order to
need to get cock.
I need to get caught up to the end of that one because I need a Electivire for my Pokédex on Violet. And I didn't know that I needed one until after I had deleted the save. And obviously I didn't catch one because I didn't find one that was shiny.
I think I've got an Electivire I can just give you. The problem is that Pokemon Home is a paid subscription and I haven't used it in like a year.
I just recently was just like, I'm gonna do some like wonder trading, like just shenanigans on Violet just for fun. And I did it and they're like, you need to have online for that. I'm like, that's stupid. I got $3. I'll pay for it for a month. And I'm like, oh, you get 7 free days. I'm like, okay.
And now you got Pokemon Online again.
For like 3 more days. Maybe 2.
You should do a Wonderlock.
That actually does sound like really fun to do.
Like, you catch 6 Pokemon, you wonder trade all of them away, and you're only ever going to have 6 Pokemon in your party at any given time. And then you beat the battle and you trade away the highest level Pokemon.
The way I do it is trade all 6 again.
You could also
New
do
team
that, but,
every
like,
single gym. Every single badge.
But the point is, you only have 6 Pokemon ever.
Yeah. Might be the next thing I do. On Scarlet.
I'd love to do the DLC on Violet, if I had it.
I still gotta buy it for for Scarlet, I mean. I'm going to. It's just, I haven't.
We're the opposite of each other.
I'm an idiot. I've been running around with a fully attached section for I don't know how long now. I've been wasting time on hatching. Hello, Fido. Psyduck, Whooper. Psyduck. Weasel. I wish the Switch 2 was worth buying.
I wish Nintendo weren't assholes.
We can't wish for the unrealistics.
Okay, then I wish for a Red Dragon.
It's far more realistic than Nintendo not being assholes. Hi Nintendo, I'm playing one of your games on stream.
It's one of those. It's that fucking meme of the girl on Santa's lap saying, "I want a dragon. Come on, be a bit realistic." Okay, I want. What color do you want in your dragon? Red.
The first one of those I ever saw was just depressing.
Which was it? If
It was, she was like, I want a dragon. He's like, be realistic. She's like, I want my parents to stop fighting. He's like, what color dragon do you want?
I think that's the original comic.
It's depressing as hell.
Yeah, that's also why she's crying in that panel.
Yeah. Oh, egg.
I played Pokemon in Japanese once.
I bet that honestly wasn't that bad.
It's Pokemon.
Yeah.
If you don't already know what you're doing, then what the fuck are you doing? The only thing that confused me a bit was because I'm so used to the English names of moves. I was like reading the names of the Japanese moves. I'm like, what the fuck does this move even do?
Yeah, that's how I'm with the French. Is I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't know what this move is. Let me look at like the numbers of it and see if I can pick up any like context clues from this move. And I've figured out what most of the moves are so far into the game.
So anyway, that's how come my score bunny doesn't know flamethrower. It still only knows Ember and no better fire moves. Cause guess what this dumb fuck did when it became a Cinderace? Forget that it gets its signature move!
Egg. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Opa!
People have asked me how come I got to be semi-fluent in Japanese without taking any classes, and I just tell them the same thing every time. Just only consume stuff in that language.
It helps so much with learning a language.
Like, you want to learn Japanese? Start watching anime subbed. Like, you will start picking up on certain phrases and words and how they're used in certain contexts. Then you can start watching it without subtitles.
Picnic.
And when it comes to reading manga, reading manga or any picture books, so you have like the context of everything else going on around the characters, will help you figure out as well.
Yeah.
Or another thing, play a game that you've played dozens of times in English, in your native language, in the other language. Like, if I wanted to, I could play Skyrim in Japanese.
I could probably play Kingdom Hearts in German and understand exactly what's happening.
And the thing is, because you played the game so much in your native language, playing it in another language already gives you an easier context onto what the characters, and by characters I mean the letters, are used for, you know?
Yeah.
Also, I just think it's hilarious listening to Donald in Japanese. Never forget that Sora's legal full name is Sora, Donald, and Goofy. I think it's funny, the amount of people that make fun of that, by the way. The fact that Sora is never addressed by himself. It's always Sora, Donald, and Goofy.
Yeah.
In that order. And it's like, yeah, of course they're being addressed like that. They're a team.
That is a trio. If you ever run into just one of them, the other two are not far behind. Or something horrible has happened.
Half the time when Sora is run into by himself, the other people are like, hey, where are Donald and Goofy? Oh, they're catching up. Anyway, I need to go fight Ansem again.
Yeah. It's either they're catching up or I'm catching up to them. Because that's happened a couple times. Look at Kingdom Hearts 2.
Sora, Donald, and Goofy are so linked together that I'm gonna say it, he's better friends with them than he is with Riku and Kairi.
Absolutely is. By the end of the first Kingdom Hearts game, those two are basically his brothers. And that's by the end of the first one.
Also, they absolutely know that Goofy's a dad.
Yeah. I hope that in Kingdom Hearts 4 we get to see Max.
I would love to see Max in Kingdom Hearts. and just be like, "Hey, son. Hey, dad. Are th- So this is Sora, the guy who you told me about." Yep. And then Donald and Sora are like, "Hey, when do you have time to tell your son about us?" "Oh, I send him letters every day." Because that is 100% something Goofy would do.
Yeah. It would be kind of a really cool way to introduce Max into the world. Is if Max is the reason that Sora gets reunited with Donald and Goofy.
That would be amazing.
Like, temporary, teammate, and it's Max.
I just imagine that, if the games ever stop and Sora, Donald, and Goofy get to retire as being the heroes, I could just imagine Goofy embarrassing Max on a date with someone by telling him and his and Max's date about all the cool adventures he's had across the world, across the stars.
Yeah.
And Max is like, "So, oh my god, Dad, stop." And his date is like actually super interested in hearing the story.
Yeah, because his dad's not just a war hero, but the multiversal hero.
It's got to be that one girl that from the Goofy movie, right?
Roxanne.
Yeah, her.
I know
Max
that because I
Sonic.
watched the movie yesterday.
Yeah.
Just in my
Max-
defense, I watched it yesterday because I love those movies.
I'm not saying anything mean. But just imagine, Max is on a date with Roxanne, and Goofy comes in to the living room. It's like, "Hey."
You're breaking up real bad.
Hello.
Hello.
So yeah, just Max on a date with Roxanne. Goofy comes into the living room. "Hey, Maxie, I saved the world again." "That's great, Dad. Now can you please leave?" He's like, no, I want to hear what he has to say.
He's in full garb with this shield covered in heartless goo.
It's the Heartless, the Unversed, fuck.
God, why are there so many different, variations of the exact same enemy?
You see, the Heartless are the shadow within the heart. The Nobody is the lifeless husk left behind, and the Unversed are negative emotion, which, should fall within the shadows of the heart, but it doesn't because it's the emotions specifically.
I think they're hyper-specifically Vanitas' emotions. Because they're released
I
from
don't
him.
know. But all I know is that it gives me a reason to bonk something over the head with a key.
Yeah. But the thing that makes me the most confused though about the Unversed is Heartless still exist. Why didn't you just use them again?
Because they weren't that big of a problem back 10 years ago.
I guess, there were other people with Keyblades running around, so...
And not just that, but majority of Heartless were wiped out in the Keyblade Wars.
I'm still annoyed that the MMO I never got to play.
Union Cross?
No, the MMO. There was an MMO before Union Cross. It was a Japan exclusive thing.
This is the first time I'm hearing of it, and I go looking for niche Kingdom Hearts information.
It was a Japanese-only game. I don't remember how long it was up. But I know it didn't last long. I found out about it during, like, the long wait for Kingdom Hearts 3. And now we're at the long wait for 4. But considering how fucking batshit crazy the story is for Kingdom Hearts, it makes sense that it's a long wait because they have to figure out what the fuck they're talking about.
Disney to Nomura. We want to put Sora in Kingdom Hearts, but what does it mean for the lore? I guarantee you, when Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out, there is going to be a reference to Smash Brothers.
It would be
Sora's
the funniest thing. If there's just
Sora
like
will say-
a throwaway thing where it's just like the invitation letter.
He will say something along the lines of, I remember dreaming of fighting, like, blue hedgehogs and giant monkeys.
That's where he was, like, during the interlude of 3 and 4. He was just fighting an army of just Nintendo characters. It'd be kind of funny if they give him, like, new moves that references some of the Nintendo characters.
I give him a ground pound.
What if the reason why it's taking so long to get the Kingdom Hearts 4 is because he's trying to find a way to work in the Smash Bros. References, and also just like, what if I make a mini game that is just Smash Bros?
I remember when I found out that it was Nomura who was the reason why Sora wasn't in Kingdom Hearts for the longest time. Not Kingdom Hearts, Smash Bros. For the longest time. I was like, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it in hindsight, why wouldn't Disney want to have Sora in Smash Brothers? That would only make them more money.
Yep. And that is Disney's #1 priority. Make me money.
So, like, Sora being in Smash Brothers would be the biggest of money makers.
When I learned it was him and the whole lore issue, I thought, that's stupid, but that also makes so much sense for who he is as a person.
It's like, because, like, yeah, everyone for the longest time thought, oh yeah, no, Disney protects their IPs. They're not gonna want Sora to be in Super Smash Brothers. And then he gets in Super Smash Brothers, and everyone's like, wow, Disney actually let up. No, it wasn't Disney. It was Nomura. Disney, since the beginning, has actually wanted Sora in Smash Brothers since Brawl.
What if the reason why he finally let up and like let Sora be in it because he figured out how to connect it to Kingdom Hearts?
Considering the end of Kingdom Hearts 3 has Sora just kind of disappearing into the multiverse.
When like they kept coming at him to give like the idea of like letting Sora be in Smash Bros, and he's just like, fine, I have to rewrite Kingdom Hearts 3 though. I have to rewrite the entire ending for Kingdom Hearts 3. Why?
As long as
it has to
Sora gets
fit.
to be in, as long as Sora gets to be in Smash Brothers, fine. Also, ruin Ariandel for us at the same time, please. Thanks.
God, that is one of the worst sections in Kingdom Hearts 3. It is not fun.
It is not a. It's not a good world. Oh, but it's faithful to the movie. Fuck off. Since when has Kingdom Hearts ever been faithful to the movies?
I'm gonna go ahead and say it. My favorite world was Tangled. That world just kicked ass.
It's just the movie, but insert Sora, Donald, and Goofy into the movie.
It is, but that's a good-ass movie. And just the world itself is a fun place to explore.
I think the Toy Story world was the best.
Toy Story was the best, like, designed world. And also the best, like, story, because it wasn't just, you know, a rehash of a movie.
I think what is hilarious about that world is that Pixar, the people at Pixar themselves said, "Oh yeah, no, that's now canon to Toy Story."
Yeah.
This just happened between Toy Story 2 and 3.
Considering the bullshit that they go through in Toy Story, it fits. It legitimately would not surprise me at all.
And then Toy Story 4 happened, and Woody lost all his character development.
Really. Full-on character assassination. They're making a new one.
Why? The movies were done at 3. That was it. There is no 4.
You know what the funniest thing is that I saw people posting about it?
What's that?
Is the release date and a movie coming out right before it.
Oh yeah?
The new Toy Story comes out, and a few days before, Shrek. Oh, the new Shrek.
There are only 4 Shrek movies. There's Shrek, there's Shrek 2, there's Shrek the Third, which is awful, and Shrek Forever After, which is peak.
It's just the people reacting to it is just like Pixar just looks at DreamWorks like, of all times now you bring out the ogre.
I do not have any hopes for that Shrek movie.
I don't
so
either.
I'm not gonna go watch it. The franchise ended at Forever After, and it ended perfectly on Forever After.
Forever After was good.
I hate that so many people write it off just because of Shrek the Third. Yes, Shrek the Third was awful. Get over it. Forever After is such a good movie.
I didn't mind Shrek the Third. I mean, it wasn't. I don't put it anywhere near the other two, like the 1 and 2, because 1 and 2 are just phenomenal.
Plus, we got the best rendition of Holding Out for a Hero.
Oh yeah, that's just an amazing rendition of that song.
I love that the original singer for it said that it's the better version.
Yeah, I remember reading Bonnie Tyler say about that.
She was like, "Yeah, I get that people like my song, but damn, did she throw it out of the park."
I remember watching that movie as a kid, and every single time, like, going through it and getting to that sequence with this Gingy and the giant gingerbread, and just every bit of it, I just remember tearing up as a kid. Because it's just a cool sequence.
And not just that, but the giant gingerbread man gave it his all.
Yeah. And then the credits where everyone's singing along, and then it just cuts to him underwater singing.
I just love how perfect Holding Out for a Hero seems to be.
Just designed for that movie.
It's designed specifically for that movie, yeah, except it's not, because the song came out like 10 years prior to it or something.
Yeah. Which just goes to show that they really made that sequence and kind of that movie around that song. And it worked perfectly.
Absolutely. It's like when Disney wrote Genie specifically for Robin Williams.
Yeah. That's one thing that you can almost always kind of see, like when a studio writes a character or a movie based around a specific idea, it usually comes out so good.
Yeah, because the passion of wanting to get that one thing right.
Yeah. But there's so many movies where you can see, like, you wrote this for money and nothing else, and it's just soulless.
And that's why Spider-Verse is one of the best Spider-Man movies. Because they had an idea, and that idea was, what if Miles Morales was actually written good?
What if he was a character and had personality? And it's one of my favorite Spider-Man movies.
I will always forever hold the Sam Raimi trilogy near and dear to my heart.
Oh yeah.
Because they were the first and I grew up with them. But there is no understating just how amazing the Spider-Verse movies are.
I never watched the second one.
And yes, in time, I did learn to appreciate the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man movies, even though I didn't like them at the time. I've come to appreciate them.
I need to rewatch them. I only watched them when they first came out, and I didn't care for them. So maybe I'll like them now.
You're gonna love the second movie.
The issue I have with Andrew Garfield Spider-Man is he's a great Spider-Man. He's a bad Peter Parker.
You think he should have been a different Spider-Man?
Maybe, but it's just Peter Parker's supposed to be this loser kid who winds up with, all this power and responsibility.
And you think he looks too attractive for it?
Oh, just everything, yes, one, he is too attractive to be, Peter Parker early on. And two, everything that he does in the movie before getting his powers, he is not the uncool kid.
Yeah. Well, there have been a couple stories where Peter was, somewhat popular before becoming Spider-Man.
Yeah. But that version of him, which I believe is supposed to be based on, I want to say the Ultimate Spider-Man?
I love the Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon.
The Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon is fantastic, but I think he's supposed to be, the Ultimate Universe Spider-Man from the comics, which is ass.
Oh, Ultimate Universe. Yeah, okay. No, I get you. Speaking of the Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon, I love just the entire premise of the cartoon. He's been Spider-Man since his freshman year, so he's only got a year of experience of being Spider-Man. Then S.H.I.E.L.D. shows up and is like, hey, so we're gonna give you a team to help you out. It's I don't need a team. 5 hours later, I need a team.
Yeah. It's such a good story.
It's also got one of my favorite versions of Nova. And Iron Fist. Iron Fist is such a good character in that one.
I've always liked Iron Fist. I just wish he was used more and written better, because in the live action stuff he's kind of not.
Yeah.
The guy they cast for him, they should not have cast for him. He refused to learn any martial arts, so they recorded everything that he did at like a super low frame rate, because he just refused to even try.
You don't even need to learn martial arts, just like the basics.
Yeah, he refused to do any of that, so they had to record him at a low frame rate, and then speed it up, and it looked so janky.
All I'm saying is, if I was the one calling the shots and he said, I'm not doing any of that, I've said, okay, if you're not doing any of that, then you can get off the set, because you're fired.
What I think would have been, would have been a better idea, if they wanted to do...
Get one of the Karate Kids?
I mean, yeah, that could have worked. But if they wanted to do, Iron Fist, and the guy they cast for Danny Rand refused to do anything, it's like, okay, we're not going to use Danny Rand Iron Fist. We'll use Swordmaster as Iron Fist.
Swordmaster Iron Fist is great. I forget, have you watched the Superman movie yet?
I have not.
I think you're gonna love it.
From everything I've seen of it, I'm going to. I'm also going to be extremely biased to loving it, because Nathan Fillion's in it, and I love him as an actor.
Like, it's not movie of the year, but as I said like previously, it feels like a comic storyline that never got to happen.
Which I kind of love the idea of. That's one thing that I want from comic book movies, is to go back to feeling like they're comic books in movie form. Because they don't feel like that anymore. Like, after like, Infinity War and Endgame, they just feel like cash grabs.
I have not watched that one Batman movie where it's more of a detective movie than anything.
Oh, the Batman with Robert Pattinson?
Yeah, I haven't watched that.
It's
but
actually really good.
See, but that's what I was about to say. I want things like that. I want movies about comic book characters to lean into what these characters are. Like, a detective story for Batman. Maybe, I don't know, some shonen fight, a shonen battle tournament for Wonder Woman. I don't fucking know. Wonder Woman just going straight to fighting Hades would actually be pretty fucking hilarious.
I mean, most of her comics, it's her dealing with just a overpowered number of enemies and just murdering them. Or her dealing with, like, the political BS of Themyscira, the human realm, and the gods.
Which I think would make fantastic movies. But no, we gotta have her be an action hero.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, to be fair, she is, but she's not that all the time.
An issue I had with the Wonder Woman movie, where she was in World War II fighting and everything.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't her in the comics. That was her mom.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're just like, oh, she just doesn't age. But she does. That's... Wonder Woman's a mantle. It's to be handed down. That's the point of it.
The Amazonians are very much mortal until they're not.
Yeah. Wonder Woman earns her, like, longevity. Like, through doing a lot of shit. Which makes it kind of cool that she has that. But, just being like, oh, just Amazonians don't age. That's boring.
What reason would they need to seduce men and kill them on their ships if they didn't age?
I remember that comic book just existing. I think it was just like one of them being like, how are there so many women on this island? Like, why are there no men? Is it like, oh, I guess we need to explain this now.
And the fact that Wonder Woman is horrified at finding this out.
Yeah.
You're like, holy shit, she has empathy.
Which was a massive, just like, cultural whiplash for the Amazonians. It was like, wait, you care about them? That's weird. They're just men. Who cares? We can just kill them all the time.
I do love that they have Hephaestus kind of be like a father to all the saved boys.
Yeah.
Because my man Hephaestus in DC Comics and in actual mythology just cannot get a win.
No. Hephaestus is like the most screwed.
His own wife is cheating on him with Ares.
Her brother.
Yep.
To be fair,
Who is
Hephaestus is also her brother.
Uncle and yeah, but you get the point. Hephaestus he's the one that makes the weapons for the gods, and they treat him like shit.
Yeah. Hey, you can make really cool stuff. I know, right? We hate you. Why? Because you look weird. Because
you're ugly.
It is the most shallow reason to hate someone. But considering it's the Greek gods,
and that
it's the most like acceptable thing. It's just like, yeah, that makes sense for you guys to hate someone because they look weird. Why does it not surprise me?
I mean, I'd look weird too. I'd look weird too in like 5 generations of inbreeding.
That happened
Habsburg
within
jaw
days.
Is real. Have you watched The Stupids?
The Stupids? I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe? It sounds familiar.
It's where I'm My Own Grandpa comes from.
Oh, yes. Yes, I have.
Such a dumb movie, and that's what makes it great.
I mean, the dumb movies are always fun, which makes me like them.
And that's why people love Sharknado. It's not a good movie, but it sure is fun. It sure is stupid.
One of the weirdest things to me about in Greek mythology is the fact that Zeus is Athena's dad and mom.
Yeah.
Because she popped out of his head.
There's just a lot when it comes to Greek mythology that is strange.
Yeah. I'm sure if I went and, like, did a deep dive into some, like, the other mythologies, I'm like, oh yeah, these are also just super weird. But...
not to spoil anything, but Roman mythology is basically just Greek mythology copy-pasted with some words changed.
It legitimately is, because the Romans and the Greek existed around the same time. And the Romans did a lot of trading with them, and they're just like, hey, I'm just gonna take your entire mythology and just make it mine now. Fuck you guys.
Romulus went insane staring at Artemis, or what the fuck is the Roman version of the goddess of the hunt?
I do not know.
Anyway, he went insane staring at the moon and then declared war on the ocean. And then another Greek, and then a different guy in Greece declared war on Poseidon and had his men stab at the ocean.
If I recall, the myth of Troy.
Mm-hmm.
I believe, if I recall correctly, a couple years back, there was some like archaeological discoveries that actually puts Troy as like maybe it wasn't a myth. Maybe the Battle of Troy is real.
Yeah. Yeah, there was like weapons and stuff found in what was what people thought was just a big empty field.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Like
it was something like
for
that.
a long there was no signs of any civilization being there whatsoever. Like no reason for there to be fighting there, but they found like weapons and corpses.
I think they found like weapons and like evidence of like siege weaponry. And they're like, hold on, there's actually like stuff here. What if this is where Troy was?
Why would there be siege weaponry in an open battlefield, right? Unless there was a big fuck-off walled city. Which was Troy.
The fact that in the stories that Troy was burned down kind of leads to reasons is like, yeah, the evidence of it existing here kind of got fucking destroyed.
Hey, never forget that Odysseus led an entire, like, huge man, like 600 men into battle against Troy. Not a single one of them died.
Yeah. Watch like a decade from now, they're just gonna be like, oh hey, we found the remains of a giant wooden horse. Just in this, like 100 feet underground. I guess it did happen.
If I found out that out of any story to exist within Greek mythology was real, that it was the fucking Odyssey, I would be shocked, because that would then mean that everything that man went through was real.
It'd be the most wild story. To just come out like, oh yeah, most of this actually did happen. It's like, what?
Like, we know Ithaca existed because the island of Ithaca is a tourist attraction now.
Yeah.
But if there's a giant, like, evidence of a giant wooden horse found where we believe Troy was supposed to be, that means, 1, Odysseus was real. 2, he legitimately led 600 men into war and none of them died. 3, he got screwed over by the gods immensely.
Oh yeah. He got so just like absolutely fucked over.
Alright, we've taken over Troy. We won the war. Time to go back. No, not yet. Zeus, is that you? Yeah, kill this infant. But for why? Because if you don't, then he's gonna grow up and come kill you.
And then
but
just
why?
everything goes wrong after that.
But what if I raise him as my own son? No, he's still gonna destroy your kingdom. Okay, what if I make sure he is as far the fuck away from me as possible? He's gonna find you. What if I make sure his past is never known? Oh, don't worry. The gods will let him know.
He is a child of destiny. I'll fucking make sure he knows to kick your ass. Then why are you helping me?
Because the blood on your hands is something that you must choose, and you cannot lose. You cannot lose this blood on your hands. All you can choose is whose blood is on your hands. I think it is the most fucked up thing, right? He does not want to kill this kid. He's like, This child is the same age my son was when I went off to war. I don't want to do this. Why don't I raise him as my own? No. He'll kill you. I send him far away. He'll find you. I make sure he never finds out. We, the gods, will tell him.
It legitimately is the guys being like, kill the kid. No! Kill the kid. No! Kill the kid. Why? Because we want you to kill the kid.
And then he drops the infant from the wall. And then just... as soon as he gets back on the ocean, there is one tragedy after another.
It turns out that it's just like one of Zeus's bastard children. He's like, kill the kid. Hera cannot know.
The gods will make him know.
Zeus has him kill the kid just so that Hera won't find out about him being unfaithful again, and he's just like, alright, now to wipe up the witnesses. And just Odysseus, through sheer fucking will and preservation, survives. He's just like, I have to respect him, but Jesus Christ. I put everything I could do to kill him and he didn't die.
I think half of the reason why he wanted to keep Odysseus on Calypso's island so badly is because he's like, damn, this man is too faithful to his wife. He's making me look bad. He goes and he fights a Cyclops where a few of his men die. Unfortunate tragedy. He doesn't kill the Cyclops because he's disarmed him. He's made him blind. What danger could he possibly prove? Dad, the king of Ithaca, Odysseus, poked out my eye.
And that is just an entirely new shitstorm he had to deal with after that.
And his dad is fucking Poseidon. And then he gets all the way blown off to wherever the fuck Circe's island is. Colchis, I think. And Hermes, the bastard grandpa that he is, says, hey, go fight Circe and save your men. Here's a flower that'll let you do it. Hermes was like the only god on his side the entire way through. Because he's Odysseus' fucking grandfather.
I think it probably also had to do with just the fact that Hermes is like, if I help him, I really annoy everybody else.
Yeah, because not only was he the messenger, he was also the trickster god.
You know,
if
like the myth is like, if Greek gods were real and existed, the fact that like, I helped the guy who blinded your son. Poseidon's pissed.
Like, I'm thinking, like, why would anyone ever believe anything Hermes says if they know he is not only the messenger of the gods, but is also the trickster god? After he deals with Circe, he goes to the underworld where he finds out that his mom is fucking dead. And he talks to the prophet, whatever the fuck his name is. And the prophet says, yeah, so only one person's gonna make it back to Ithaca, but it's no longer you. The man who makes it to Ithaca, the singular sole survivor, he's no longer you, by the way. You are going to become a beast all of your own. Then they deal with Scylla, and he sacrifices some men so that everyone can go, and suddenly he's the asshole. And there's a mutiny, and his men kill one of Apollo's cows, who sends Zeus to go deal with them. And Zeus has way too much fun.
Yeah.
And then he's on Calypso's island for like 7 whole years. And by the time he finally gets off that island and starts making his way to Ithaca, what the fuck does he run into? Charybdis!
He was legitimately being trolled by the gods.
And up to that point in time, and since then, not a single man had survived Charybdis except for Odysseus. And then he's there. He's almost at Ithaca. And then fucking Poseidon shows up. It's just... That man had every reason to go on that murder spree when he got back to his castle.
Oh, yeah. He had every reason to have a absolutely valid crash out.
The most valid crash out in all of mythology and history.
Because, my god, did he have just the shittest time.
Here's another fun thing. Apparently, he makes it to Ithaca disguised as an old man and as a beggar, and Penelope knows that this old beggar is Odysseus, and she says, maybe I should just move on and get married. And he's like, no. How about you hold a challenge, a contest, something with the old king's bow? Sure. She knew it was him.
Oh, yeah.
And he was just like, yeah, sure, I'll do that, I guess. Then, and he's the only one that could string the bow and shoot it because it was made specifically for him by Athena. And then he kills all like 100-something suitors by himself at his castle.
Now look, if I went out, fought a war, then lost all of my men to the god shenanigans and came back and saw a whole bunch of people trying to bang my wife, it's a good crash out to kill all those guys.
Not only that, but for the longest time, Penelope was stalling by like saying, okay, I'll marry a new man after I finished sewing this veil. And she would just undo all the progress every night. She knew he was still alive.
Yeah.
And she knew he was gonna be back. And she's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna make this as hell as possible for these guys. Man, I can't believe that Goku's been dead for 20 years. Chi-Chi's happy, though, because he's coming back.
I saw a post, it was just like showing the difference between Chi-Chi and like how loyal she is and Adam Eve.
Yeah.
Like, oh hey, Mark was gone for 5 years. There was someone else. I've been sleeping around. Chi-Chi. Goku's been dead for a long time. He's gonna come back. Can't wait for it.
I think there's a big difference between these two situations. Chi-Chi knows Goku can be brought back to life.
Yeah.
Adam Eve was under the assumption that Mark was fucking dead.
But in kind of like also defense of that, the sheer number of times in the Invincible comics where Mark is pretty much presumed dead and just shows back up.
At a certain point, you're just emotionally destroying yourself by allowing yourself to believe that he's dead. Because one of those times, death is gonna stick.
Yeah.
Like, I cannot blame her. She has seen Mark die, not die, like 10, 20 times by now. Like, yeah, at a certain point, you kind of just need to cut your losses.
Yeah, at a certain point you do. But it's just kind of... The fact is just like... I think it was like 5 years. And she's just like, I moved on completely, like, have new family and everything. And he's just like, for me, it's been like no time at all, really.
It's the Paul situation, but somehow makes more sense in this situation than with Paul. Because in the Paul situation, Mary Jane knew Spider-Man was coming back.
Yep. The Paul situation is just like the worst version of that.
But with Mark and Adam Eve,
there is
no
the
idea
like
if he was coming back.
Yeah, there is the plausibility of like, what if he actually is dead this time?
This has happened like 10 times already. One of these times it's gonna stick. Why could it not be this one? Because again, from her perspective, Mark is presumed dead. This has happened like 10 times by now, and she has waited each of those previous times and has emotionally destroyed herself because of those situations. So, logically speaking, she has every right. She had every right to move on the first fucking time it happened.
Yeah. I think they do get back together after that a little bit later, but I think what happens before they get together kind of absolutely scars Mark, because I believe that's when he gets abused by Anissa.
Yeah. But all this in saying is that, like, the amount of people that say that Adam Eve is awful for doing this, just, I would love to see them in a situation where their partner is presumed dead for multiple years at a time, like 10 times in a row.
I'm not saying she's like bad or evil or anything, because at least she's nowhere near as bad as the fucking girlfriend he has in the TV show.
Oh no, I know, but what I'm not saying you're saying she's a bad person. I'm saying the amount of people I have seen claim she's awful for this is just like, I would love to see them in her shoes, experiencing that emotional turmoil of your partner is dead, oh they're back. Your partner is dead, oh they're back. Oh, your partner is dead, oh they're back. Like 10 times over, right?
Yeah.
And again, Chi-Chi knows that Goku can be revived.
Actually, if at that point, no, yeah, he could. Yeah, he could.
Yeah,
because the new Dragon Balls.
Yeah, the new Dragon Balls, and again, it was not the first time he's died.
I was just trying to remember at that point. It's like, oh, could they actually revive him that time because he died before? And I'm like, oh yeah, new Dragon Balls. New Dragon Balls have new rules.
Which at that point in time, like, yeah, death has no consequences in Dragon Ball anymore. You go to Goku and Chi-Chi's house, and you're like, hey, Chi-Chi, so Goku died, and we used the Dragon Balls, like, a week ago before he died, so it's gonna be about a year before he can come back home. And she'd be like, oh, okay. And then a year later, she's made a massive fucking feast for when he comes back.
Something that I just thought about because of that. Goku is like 7 years younger than Vegeta now.
Yeah.
Because you don't age in Otherworld.
Yeah. Gohan, you're gonna meet King Kai!
Oh my god, I don't think he ever has. Even in Super, I don't think he has. I know he's met Supreme
Nope.
Kai and Elder Kai. I don't think he's ever met King Kai.
He has not.
He full on just skipped King Kai and went straight to the manager. What a Karen.
I love this fucking hippo.
Hippo.
Moodang.
Moodang. Moodang. Moodang's
That,
adorable.
that short, that like clip you have of us talking about Chibidoki's obsession with Moodang has a bit too many views for what it is.
Oh, I forgot to upload it, honestly. Are either of you two shiny? No? Burning no. What about you?
It's
No.
got near 1,000 views for us just talking about Moodang and Chibidoki's obsession with the damn thing. It does not deserve 1,000 views,
No.
but it's got them.
Me finding the Lechonk has 2,000 already.
Well, yeah, because it's Lechonk. Everyone loves Lechonk. I remember reading, like watching back the clip you posted of me getting the shiny Ralts,
Yeah.
and I cannot believe I was insulted the way I was with one of the comments.
Oh?
The comments said your friend sounds like Brandon Ashore.
I don't know who that is.
The Minecraft Melon Man. Basherverse.
No clue.
Convicted of abuse. I
Oh.
think. And accused of pedophile because Minecraft YouTuber.
I mean, that just goes with the territory.
Thank God Dan TDM and Stampy Cat and Ant Venom and Captain Sparkles weren't like that. Captain Sparkles is just cringe now.
Yeah, they got out while the getting's good.
I watched Stampy Cat a lot when I was growing up. Because he was like the only person playing console Minecraft. Oh boy, I sure do love playing a 2012 video game with humor that is as dated as it is.
Oh, there is a game that I thought about buying on Steam. Let me see if I can find it. I think I have it on my wish list. It is essentially... It is a RPG that has, like, a parody of, like, parody games.
Mm-hmm.
It is absurd. And one of your companions you can get is a planet.
Planet.
It is a planet that is like the size of basically a beach ball. And the entire planet is like a fan of yours. So they're just like, we're gonna follow you around now.
Okay. Sure, why not?
A Necronox. It's such a weird fucking game, everything I've seen on it. It is a futuristic cyberpunk game.
I'd bet.
And it is very much into the, let's go with the absurdity levels of humor.
Oh boy, I sure do love this video game. I can't wait to interact with the fan base. Why are they all awful people?
Trying to name the game and fan base at the same time, and there's way too many fucking options.
Exactly. Oh boy, I can't wait to play Persona 4 for the first time. Why does everyone think Kanji's gay? He's not. His character arc is coming to terms with the fact that he can like girly things being a man.
Yeah.
Because true masculinity is liking what you like and don't give a damn what other people think.
I don't get why people can't understand that.
It's because, you know, the more progressive you get, the more racist and bigoted you get. I can say this as someone who is genderqueer. Naoto's whole character arc is coming to terms with the fact that, yeah, she's a woman, but that doesn't define who she can be. She can still be a fantastic detective. Who she is in her career has nothing to do with her sex or gender.
It's one of my favorite characters.
But her shadow said change into man. Yeah, that's because that's her insecurities about being a woman in a male-dominated workforce.
I'm no longer getting spoinks. I don't know why.
All the spoink eggs are, you know, not there right now.
Maybe Spoink just really doesn't make that many eggs.
Maybe Spoink just doesn't fuck.
Maybe it's just really hard to do while you have to bounce the entire time.
Shut the
Hard
fuck
to line it up.
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna fucking castrate you.
Look, you got two pigs that have to bounce the entire time. You have to sync up.
We don't even know how Pokemon eggs come into existence. We just assume it's the fuck.
It is hilarious to me that there is an entire professor that just researches only that, and they're like, fuck if I know.
I'm researching Pokemon eggs. Cool, so we know how Pokemon breed and stuff? No, they just show up. We don't have any fucking clue where they come from. What do you mean? Well, you see, I had a camera on these two Pokemon, just trained on them. They were never left frame. And then I looked away and then looked back, and the egg was just there. So I looked back at the footage, and the egg just kind of appeared.
One frame it was there, the other frame it wasn't. I don't know how the fuck it got there. It's just Dialga and Palkia playing jokes on every single Pokemon.
We know for a fact that it's only described this way because they don't want to have any implication of sex.
Yeah.
But like, come on. Everyone knows that sex happens. It's like Bethesda with Fallout 3 and 4. Where it's like, I sure do love you, and let's take our relationship to the to the maximum level that it can be, which is holding hands and a kiss on the cheek.
And then if you go to the bed next to the person, you wake up happy for some reason.
Meanwhile, Fallout New Vegas 1 and 2. Yeah, so rape and murder is very big and serious problems.
Yeah. Go get the sex bot called Fisto.
Assume the position. Go hire a ghoul cowboy to go to have sex for money.
The quest lines in New Vegas are just like, okay. Well, I guess we're doing this now.
Go talk to this one lieutenant in the NCR who was raped by Cook and has shown severe case of hypersexuality and needs to get mental help, but refuses it. So please help us get her the help she needs.
And you can be the meanest asshole in the world to her.
I think it's funny that if you play as a female courier with the Chez la Femme perk, God, I can't believe I can speak French. If you have that perk and she says, "Has anyone ever told you that you're a hot piece of poo?" and you be like, "Baby, I know it," and she's like, "Well, you're damn well better." And then you can say, and then the immediate next dialogue option you can choose is, "You need mental help." You're hot, I know it. Also, go get help. It's just the funniest. It's the funniest thing imaginable.
You're hot, I know. Here's a therapist. It's just to be like, thanks for the compliment. Here, go call this person.
It's just so fucking like. It's a very they do handle that very seriously because it is a serious situation.
Yeah.
But I just find the unintentional comedy of "you're hot, I know, also get help." The unintentional comedy there is golden. But again, like, they treat that situation with as much brevity and seriousness as it needs.
Yeah.
Hell, in fucking Fallout 2, I think, if you're playing as a female chosen one, the creator of Jet can drug and rape you. If you're dumb enough. And that, like, legitimately, if your intelligence stat is, like, below, like, a 3, I think, that can happen.
Yeah, dude. Fallout, some of the Fallout games will not shy away from the stuff.
And by some of, you mean the ones
not
made
Bethesda
by Interplay.
Yeah, the not Bethesda ones.
Because for some reason, Bethesda thinks that even implying that stuff like this happens is a no-no. Hey, so let me just go back to Morrowind, where they talk about having sex slaves.
Morrowind was just like, if Morrowind was made now, it'd be so neutered.
Who needs skills? Who needs skill trees in a fucking RPG game?
It would probably be like one of the least fun games to play.
It is still one of the least fun games to play. The only thing that it's got going for it is its story right now. Because, oh god, the gameplay did not age well.
No.
And this is coming from someone who wanted to love the gameplay, but was just like, oh my fucking god, it's so slow.
It's extremely slow, very unintuitive, and it's just designed to just kind of be a pain in the ass to deal with.
It feels like a text adventure game without it being a text adventure game, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Because they were taking, like... Basically, they were taking D&D mechanics and putting it into a video game before it made sense to do that. Before they, like, there was a layout on how to make that work and be playable.
Thank God for Baldur's Gate.
And there it is like, well, what if we do it in a first-person game that doesn't have turns? It doesn't work.
What if we make it so that the only way you can fight is if you're standing, like, right in front of the person and swinging the weapon and you can miss?
And if you ever run out of stamina, which you use stamina for everything, your chance to hit goes down to like 1%.
Also, you can't dodge the attacks by moving out of the way of the attack. You just kind of have to hope that they miss.
You have to hope you have a high enough dodge. So you need unarmored, because you have to wear clothes to get your unarmored stat to go up. And you also need armor so that you don't die immediately. He's like, so my unarmored stat won't go up while I'm wearing armor? No, it goes up still, because you're still wearing clothes. But I'm
Fucking
armored.
what?
It's so stupid.
Also, by the way, we made it so that all the pre-made classes that you can pick from are absolutely awful in the endgame.
Every single one of them. If you try to play Morrowind with a pre-made class, good on you. You deserve respect because you made a poor decision.
You will absolutely have an easy time when you're first starting out. Good luck getting anywhere past the, like, 20-hour mark.
Yeah, once you start running into things wearing, like, orcish armor and stuff like that, you're in for a bad time, because you're just about to start not having fun.
That's why a custom class is recommended for Morrowind. Oh, but it's gonna be awful in the early game. Yeah, it's better to have a hard early game than an impossible end game. That's why nobody ever uses the pre-made classes in Oblivion, despite the fact the pre-made classes in Oblivion are actually balanced for endgame as well.
It's because we have, like, essentially, like, learned behavior from playing Morrowind. And that got passed down to the newer players that joined in Oblivion, because everyone played Morrowind was just like, don't do it, don't, it's bad for you.
I remember when I first played Oblivion, this was before I played Skyrim, I had no fucking idea what to do. I saw all the classes and I saw, oh, I can make my own class. Awesome, I'll do that. And I made the worst possible decisions you could ever make. Like athletics as a major skill.
Oh yeah, that's a bad choice.
I think I remember correctly. It was athletics, acrobatics, blade, and then light and heavy armor.
So you had both the armors and both the ones that take the longest to level up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a lot of bad choices there.
I was like, yeah, if I'm really good at these things, then that means I can do just about anything. Plus, acrobatics and athletics make me run fast and jump high, and I want to be able to do that. And I could not do anything. I could not complete a single goddamn quest.
I remember one of my playthroughs that I did Oblivion is I specifically went out of my way to make all of my major skills things I did not intend on using.
Which is the optimized way to play the game.
So the minor skills were only things that I intended to use, and I wound up maxing out like all of them and just being level 1 for the entire playthrough. but I was essentially walking around as a god with terrible stats. And I was just like, I'm having a hard time with certain things, but because of my skills are so high, I'm just wrecking everything else.
And the fun thing about that is that the world doesn't level up until you do.
Yeah. So I was fighting like low-level dudes with like god-level skill, but just level 1 stats.
So after I butchered that playthrough, I was like, okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna use one of the pre-made classes, and I had a way better time.
Yeah, the pre-made classes in Oblivion are fairly well designed to give you a balanced playstyle. Like every single one of them is fairly balanced. But they're all specifically designed around specific playstyles.
And it sucks that so many people say don't use don't use a pre-made one of the pre-mades in Oblivion because they suck, without touching them.
Yeah. As someone who has spent probably close to 1,000 hours overall playing Oblivion across multiple systems, I have played it with a lot of different variations on custom classes, and I've played it with probably most of the pre-mades. The pre-mades are absolutely fine. Some of them are actually really good.
Yeah, like the fucking spell sword.
Yeah. The Bard is actually not bad itself either.
I think it's funny that Bard exists as a class because, like, I still don't get to play an instrument.
Yeah.
I know that the definition of Bard they're using is someone who's like a storyteller, but come on.
Yeah. I mean, hell, even in Skyrim, instruments are a thing. Singing is a thing, and you're like, I can join the Bard's College. Can I do anything with it? You can find a book.
And not only can you find a book, but you can get a discount on your speechcraft. Cool. Does that mean I start speaking more eloquently in my dialogue choices? You get slightly better prices at stores. Oh.
The Bard's College is just one of the most depressing things in Skyrim.
It's one quest of dunging into a Delvin.
And then telling a guy what to say. Because it's just like, oh, the book's missing lines. Make them up. Okay.
Or, I might not be a Nord, but what the fuck? Make it up? You were supposed to be a bard. You were supposed to, like, preserve the stories, right?
Yeah, that's the point of being a bard.
You make it up.
The Bard's College is just... A lot of Skyrim is just... Cool idea, poor execution.
It's been stated many times. It is wide as the ocean, as shallow as the puddle.
Yeah.
And that's why it's my favorite comfort slot.
It's really a good comfort slot.
Like, Skyrim is the game you play when you do not have the desire to play a video game.
But you need something to do.
Hell, even just booting it up is enough to sometimes make you realize, do I really want to be playing this right now? And then go play something better.
Yeah, the number of times. I have games installed on my PC to do that. That specific thing of just open the game, look at the title screen, hear the music, and be like, don't want to play this. I know what I want to play. Yes!
Oh my god! How long has it been?
4 hours since my last shiny.
Dear God!
I'm sure I just woke someone up, and I'm really sorry if I did. 2 shinies today. Let's go.
You've been here for hours looking for something, anything to use.
I got 2 shinies today. I got a shiny Palmy and a shiny fletchling named Pontiac. What should I name the... I almost clicked release. Palmy, what should I name you?
Heyo! Should name it Steve.
Steve?
Yeah. After that one, like, Marauder in Borderlands, they can only say heyo.
Steve. I got Chonkers, Pontiac, and Steve. That is a trio. That is certainly a trio of Pokemon.
You have nothing for rock types.
No. Which is, my next encounter that I have to deal with is the Stony Cliff Titan. A big old rock type.
I guess Lechonk could deal with it, but it's, you know, this normal type.
I mean, Palmy evolves into a fighting type.
Yeah, but it's also still electric type.
Yeah. I think Clough knows Mud Slap.
I'm pretty sure it does, yeah. I know it knows Rock Throw.
Yeah. So, you know, Pontiac's not getting in that fight at all. That made me so happy, and I went over the top, I guess.
It is some of the loudest I've ever heard you.
Shiny hunting does something to my brain where I get super excited by it.
Aside of that, one time you and I were just shouting at each other. I still find that whole situation hilarious because you were streaming. We were on camera.
Yeah.
And then after we both just like stopped, Logan quietly, we swear we're friends. I think it's the sign of friendship when you can just yell at each other for, like, seemingly no reason.
Yeah. I don't know why I got so heated on that one. I legitimately don't.
It was a dumb thing. What? I don't even remember what we were yelling at each other about.
No fucking clue. But I don't know what it was, but for some reason I got super heated about it. Maybe I was just having an off day or something, and just let it get to me.
I think that's even funnier, is the fact that we got that heated, and we have no recollection on why we started yelling. It's like, we cared enough to yell, but we didn't care enough to remember.
Honestly, I think maybe also the fact that I was streaming, which just allowed me to just, like, turn my brain onto, like, well, if I get super heated, that's content. So I just kind of allowed it to get out of control.
Remember when we told the story of the Dead and the Aimless? That fucking cover band that has, like, the saddest story imaginable?
And we let it go way the fuck too long. To the point where both Logan and Corin was like, we have to step in or we're just gonna keep going.
I love the fact that I said something and then Logan said, okay, no, stop, new bit. It's like, that was too dark, new bits.
We were just kept yes ending and it kept going and then he just came in with a no stop.
I love the fact that he had to ask us if that was something we talked about before.
That was just the two of us, just full on going pure improv, yes and continue.
That was you and me deciding, you know what, fuck it, see what happens.
We truly took that old like elementary school thing of like, you write a sentence, I give it to you. You write a sentence, give it back, and just let it roll.
God, the fucking Dead and the Aimless is still a really cool band name.
It is.
I remember something about how the only one that doesn't have anything outside the cover band is the fucking lead singer.
Yeah, everyone else was like had their own life and doing things, and they were just doing the band as a hobby just because.
The drummer was like a professor at a college. The singer was married with 2 kids. No, the guitarist.
And they were only like in the band still just because they're like, well, he's our friend and we don't want to abandon him, so we still just hang out with him.
He's like, please no, this is all I have.
He needs this.
Please don't take this away from me. I need this. Every day I wake up and wonder why I'm still alive. Please, this is all I have. Don't take it away from me.
Still got so many boxes.
Fucking hell. I still have like 100 like Hisuian Zorua eggs.
Push. Potion. I thought that Strudel was shiny for a second. I was just staring at Dylan like, your eyes are green. You're wrong.
That would have been great, huh?
It would have been. I would have absolutely used it.
You still wouldn't have had a fucking answer for rock or...
No, I'd have a normal poison type. And one that doesn't evolve until I think level 30. So I wouldn't even be able to use it.
At least you'd have something for Brassius.
Yeah.
Like you don't already. With your fucking fletchling.
Yeah.
It's a good thing you caught it as a fletchling because it's got the normal Terra type.
Actually, it's got flying.
Well, you're screwed.
I'm pretty sure it has flying. Let me double check. Yeah, flying.
Yeah, you're screwed then. I'm gonna need to pull up that VOD to figure out why the fuck we were yelling at each other.
It had to have been something really stupid.
We were playing Fortnite or something, weren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the new season. That was a month ago.
I broke a tree.
What do you mean you broke a tree?
That's what it was. I broke a tree.
That's right! A tree! I went to go heal up under the tree because there was a guy on the tree, so he couldn't shoot down at us. So it was safe for me to heal. You broke the tree. He came down and killed all of us, and then I started yelling.
Yep, that's exactly what it was. I'm pretty sure we got second.
I think it's because we got second that it got to me so much. Like, I was healing, he was on the tree, he couldn't shoot us from where we were, directly under him, under the tree. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know. It's just for some reason, when I accidentally encountered the rock ruff, it hit me like a sack of bricks. Just like, oh yeah, it was a tree.
Rock ruff.
Yeah, I ran into a rock ruff.
Trees! You're like, rock ruff? Trees! That's right, it was a tree! Fuck!
I'm pretty sure the person that was in the tree was a banana.
They were all bananas. I think it was just the perfect storm of everything to make one of us heated, and therefore every one of us heated. We were second place. One of their teammates couldn't shoot us from the angle they were at. They were all bananas. All three of us were tired.
It was late. I think we went, like, long for that one. And I'm pretty sure we were yelling and arguing partway through the next match.
Which caused us to die, and then we all just said, you know what? Fuck it. We're done for tonight. I think I got a headache afterward.
I think I had one as well. Because it was a lot of yelling, just back and forth. As Logan just sat there in silence.
He had every right to just leave the call and just wait until we were done.
Yeah. It could not blame him a bit if he did.
In hindsight, that whole situation is fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Because we were all to blame in that situation. It was not on one person solely.
There was so much communication that could have been had in so many different ways. And just no one said a fucking word.
I think it's because, again, we were all tired. Each of us individually had a long day prior to playing Fortnite.
Yeah.
Fortnite's the game that kind of just gets us regardless of the mood we're in anyway. We could go in having the time of our lives. Like, it could be the perfect day for us. We start playing Fortnite and then it just goes downhill.
If I recall, I think I had to go in early that day as well for work.
And I think Logan was feeling a summer cold and I was having like muscle pains or something.
Yeah, he said, I think if I recall, he was just getting over a summer cold.
Yeah, and like I said, I think that day I was having muscle pains or like stomach cramps or something.
It was just,
so, like,
everything was going wrong immediately.
We all went in expecting not to win, but still at least wind down from our individual stresses.
And
it worked until it didn't.
Yeah. If I recall, I think Korn was in there for a game, and then he left like immediately after that.
Yeah, because he was too tired. He went to bed almost immediately.
And it was a short game, if I recall correctly. I think we died like almost immediately.
Yeah. Again, it was just the perfect storm of inconveniences piled up until the tower fell.
Yeah. We were playing Jenga. And someone just went straight for the bottom block.
We were playing Jenga and someone decided to fucking flip the table. Not gonna name names, Kane, but all grabbed the table and flipped it together.
And just at the same time, grabbing to try and flipping all on different sides of the table and just threw it straight up. And let the pieces fall where they may.
Again, in hindsight, that was a hilarious situation that we got in. Because, like...
I still don't know why it got me so heated.
You had to go into work early that day, and you have an asshole of a boss, of course.
Yeah. I guarantee you I worked with Margaret that day.
I think you did. I think you did say that you worked with her.
Because if it was with anyone else, I probably would not have given a shit about losing that game or anything.
I don't think we even cared we lost the game. I think it was more so of the whole situation that led to us dying. We could not give two shits about the game being lost. We went in knowing we would lose. We just didn't expect to lose like that. And again, with Logan's quiet, we're friends, we swear.
That's what really, like, tied the entire thing together.
Like, because, yeah, we know we're friends. But do we really know we're friends? I always find it so much more enjoyable to watch like friends play video games together, where they get mad at each other on occasion.
Yeah, because then it feels more real.
Not only does it feel more real, that's the point where you realize, oh yeah, they made this channel because they're best friends, or they're streaming together because they're best friends. Because you do. I guarantee you, if you were streaming with like anyone else, you would not have gone into that at all.
Oh no. If I was like collabing with someone, I would have not said a fucking word about it.
Unless it was me, because we've been friends for years at this point.
Yeah.
And that's the same thing with me. If I'm collabing with someone I barely met, and it's not any of my like few friends that also stream that I've been friends with for a while now, I can guarantee I would be like, ah, damn it, what the fuck, and then just move on.
Yeah.
But to point out, I was streaming Halo with one of my friends, and we were playing Halo Reach, and then we went to play Halo 1, and like the majority of the time that I was streaming us playing those games, we were killing each other.
Oh yeah. That is like one of the easiest things to do in that game.
Like, there was like a whole hour part of the stream where we were just constantly throwing grenades and punching each other in the back for no reason other than it was funny.
It just happens when you play Halo. You could just like, okay, we're gonna do this, make this much progress, and the next 3 hours you're like, oh, we've just been killing each other side by side forever.
The funniest thing with that is that he said that he enjoyed playing Halo with me because I did not take him killing me seriously like some other people he's played with. Like, yeah, when you're playing the game and you kill the other person and they're like, hey, don't do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it again on purpose.
Yeah.
But me and him have had that relationship of, you know what, fuck you too.
That's kind of the way when if I play Halo and we're not in a firefight and I get killed by my teammate, it's like specifically not in a firefight, we're just doing something like looting or something, and my friend just kills me, I'm like, okay, when I respawn, you're dying next.
Yeah, and that's the thing. When we got into the firefights, obviously we focused on the Flood and the Covenant.
Yeah.
Because why wouldn't we?
And if like in a firefight and I get blown up or gets shot in the back of the head. And I'm like, you know what? I'm near the enemies. It's fair. You hit me, it is probably an accident.
There was one time when I was out of ammo, so he threw a sticky grenade on me, and I just charged at the fucking Covenant.
It's one of the funniest things to do. It's like, well, I need a reload. Stick me.
I'm out of ammo. No, you're not. What do you mean? Throw a sticky grenade. Go. I fucking guess I'm a suicider now.
I think when I was playing with Logan and Corin, the number of times I ran out of ammo and I just looked at Logan or Corin and I went, beat me to death. And they just beat me to death. And then I respawn, I'm like, I got bullets. Click, click.
I miss when couch co-op games existed.
Oh, yeah. I know for a fact, at least once while we were like trying to catch up with Corin and I was out of bullets out of a firefight, I just turned to Logan and like hit me. He just, what? I went, punch me in the face. He just punched me and like, do it again. He hits me and kills me and I just respawn like, I got bullets now, and I just walk away. Which is just a hilarious thing to do as as an elite. Because it was definitely Halo 3.
One of the things that I enjoyed playing with my siblings was Call of Duty, but we didn't like playing online, so we would do the local multiplayer.
Yeah.
So, you know, there'd be like screen peeking and you're looking. No, I'm not. You are. Eventually, we just kind of stopped caring.
Yeah.
And then we came up with the idea of hide and seek. But because it's local multiplayer, we had the person who was going to be seeking leave the room. Everyone else would find places to hide and like look at a wall or something. And then the other person would come in and then use the other screens to like try to find hints where they were. And I thought that was fun.
Use the context clues of the map, be like, how well do I know this map to try and find them?
Exactly. Like, in that situation, we obviously we didn't care if they were looking at the screen because that was the point of the game. Try to find us. But they didn't like it whenever I would be the one to whenever I was hiding, because I would not look at anything to give clues. I'd look just like straight at the dirt. And then when it was my turn to seek, I'd be like, oh, I know exactly. I know where this is, and this is. And I was like, you know, I'd win.
Yeah. I used to do a very similar thing with my sister and my cousin. Just when I was playing Halo 3 a ton, I played it a lot of it with my little sister. At this time, she was a little kid. And I would just be playing the game,
The
couch
second
co-op.
unplugged controller?
No, be actually like doing multiplayer. Doing like the Slayer. I would let her kill me a couple times. And then I would just, you know, actually try. And it'd be like a game match with me only having like 3 deaths. And I remember once I did that, she almost started crying.
I remember playing a game back when my youngest brother was still like just barely out of toddler age, and he'd want to play video games with us, so we just handed him a controller that was not plugged in.
Yeah, I remember doing that too. I remember doing that with a game that there's no way you can look at it and be like, I'm playing too. It was a Scooby-Doo Curse of the Mask or something like that. My sister loved the game and she kept getting stuck and wanting like me to help her play it. So I sat down and I started, you know, like just clearing out some of the levels for her. She's like, but I want to play too. So I was just like, here, you can play the bad guys. because all like the bad dudes like always went towards Scooby-Doo in the zones. So she was just like, "I'm gonna get you" the entire time. I'm like, "Yeah, you're gonna certainly try."
I wish I could have thought of something like that. I just handed the controller and say, "Hey, see, look, you're there too," and he just believed me. I think it helps because I was like playing Paper Mario a lot.
Yeah.
So, like, see, I'm Mario and you're the teammate.
I remember when I played RPGs a lot. I
want to be Coop.
I would let my sister like pick what like some of the other characters did. Like I'd give her like specific characters, like you get to pick what this guy does.
Oh, there was the Lord of the Rings, Two Towers like turn-based RPG game.
Well,
right?
The Third Age.
The Third Age, that right.
I loved that game, and the multiplayer was that.
Yeah, they actually did have the multiplayer with that. That's like that's awesome.
I think turn-based RPGs should have multiplayer like that because that's a really cool way to do it.
Tales of lets you have multiplayer where they take control of the other characters when a fight starts, and I think that's awesome.
Yeah,
because that's how I got my to play Tales of Xylia with me.
There's a modded like ROM hack of Chrono Trigger that does that. They add that multiplayer to it.
Oh no, I know about this, and what wasn't Corin talking about like doing it and playing it with like a couple of us?
I know I showed it to Logan and told him that when he plays through it, I'll be player 2. Because I know the game super well, so I know what, like, where the loot, like, hidden stuff is, like, what to loot, when to loot.
Doesn't Chrono Cross do that multiplayer?
I have no idea. Never played it. I have it twice, though. And I have the book. The old, like, game guide book.
Oh, I just remembered another game that lets you take control of... lets another player take control of another character while the combat is happening is Star Ocean.
I really should play those. Those look really cool.
The only Star Ocean I have and have played was Star Ocean Last Hope, I think, where you play as Edge Maverick.
That is certainly a name.
Yes, I was about to say, that is a name. Luckily, you can change his first name because the characters only ever refer to him as Maverick.
It's just like Shepard.
Yeah. But it plays a lot like the Tales of games, where it's an arena and it's action combat.
Yeah.
Like that. I want to play the other Star Ocean games that are more like straight up RPGs. But also, I kind of don't care enough to play them as well, you know?
I know exactly what you mean. There are so many RPGs that I've looked at, I'm like, that looks cool. I should play that. Never touching it. Just don't have enough interest in it to make me actually pick it up.
Like I've said, oh man, I should totally go play Xenosaga, because that's a cool looking game.
Yep.
But I just don't have enough of an interest to do it without, I don't know, making money from it.
Yeah. Which is kind of like the hope of mine to get monetized, I guess. Because then I'm like, well, I'm not going to, replay the same games forever. If I'm monetized, at least I can set aside like a day or two where I'm like, I'm going to play this game. Anyone who wants to watch me play this game, I'm playing it on these days.
I'm gonna play the Samurai Warriors game that nobody likes. Come watch me. Do it for money. Bada Boom. I can't believe it's almost anime August.
Yeah. It's about 3 a.m. I should go to bed.
You should.
I've been streaming for 5 hours and 10 minutes and I found 2 shinies.
The joys of shiny hunting.
I'm still very happy. That Palmy caught me so off guard.
You were so loud.
I also cut myself off from talking. And I don't remember what I was talking about. Like, I think I was mid-sentence.
You were.
I just got new sandwiches. I should see what kind I can make. Because maybe I can make some good ones that'll help me catch, like, specific types.
You know, we were talking earlier about about the games that you have installed just to look at the title screen and say, do I really want to play this right now, and then go play something better?
Yeah.
That's why I will never uninstall Skyrim.
I think I have Skyrim installed for part of that reason.
If it's not Skyrim, then it's Fallout 4.
I don't have Fallout 4 installed right now. If I get some prosciutto, I can make Encounter Fighting level 2, which would be good, actually. Bacon gets me fairy. Prosciutto gets me gust as well. Cucumbers flying. Apples are garbage. I hope that's fluff and not mayo. Because strawberries, jam, and then marshmallow fluff sounds good, but mayo sounds disgusting. Why is my thing not spawning? My picnic table. Have I encountered a bug? Do I have to close and reopen my game to get my picnic table to respawn? It wouldn't be the first time I've seen a bug in this game. I've encountered a few. Knuckle! You're not shiny. I hate you.
Man, say what you want about the Saints Row reboot. At least they don't pretend like you're a good person.
Certainly not. Metatite.
Metatite?
If I could get a shiny Metatite, that'd be awesome.
No, not a shiny Metatite. You're just talking about Metatite.
I just saw a normal blue Metatite.
So you know,
maybe.
I decided that I liked myself a bit more than I thought and uninstalled Mass Effect Andromeda.
Valid.
Like, I hate myself, but not that much, in retrospect.
I wish that game was good.
I kind of wish games came out finished these days.
Also that.
Man, I remember back in my day, I could put in the Monsters Inc. video game and just play it. Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door is like fucking 20 gigabytes somehow.
Yeah.
It's a goddamn GameCube game. What the fuck did you do to it? Also, what the fuck do you mean you took out all the best glitches that made the game more fun? Fuck you.
That game was awesome.
That's why I will never play with the Skyrim unofficial patch unless I am forced to by use of another mod.
Yeah. So many mods require it now, though.
Which Understandable, but also, come on, let me have my stupid Skyrim bullshit music. Let me Skyrim my way up that mountain. It's a phrase for a reason.
The number of times I know in Skyrim that I've died to me stepping on a bone and it being launched into, like, the wall at Mach 30 and then back into me.
The amount of times I've just gone to the merchant chest in fucking Dawnstar.
Yeah. And the much less known one in Markarth.
Yeah, I actually remember that one, and that one's a bitch to grab because it like varies. So it's in the same place every time, but it feels like it moves. You know?
You have to look at a very specific spot to locate it. While the one in Dawnstar is kind of like, it's in this area, you're good.
It's right behind this rock. Just crouch, you'll grab it.
To look at like a specific section of the rock? Nah.
Nah, just kind of look at the ground.
That one is like very forgiving. But the one in Markarth is just like, if you're not looking at this very specific blade of grass, you're not going to find it.
You gotta look at this one particular part of that wall from this one angle on this very specific day when Saturn's in retrograde.
And you'll find the map that shows you where to go.
And then you'll go and the map will tell you to go on a date with an astrology lady, with an astrology girl, and just kill yourself. Look, people can like astrology as much as they want. Don't fucking tell me how I'm supposed to live my life because of the fucking celestial bodies.
Yeah. I think it's so stupid.
You gonna go have a dream?
At the moment, no. But in just a second, yes.
And what will that dream be? For another shiny?
Always. I'm hoping for a pink one.
An army of pink shinies?
Well, the two that I'm currently thinking about right now. Hot Toad Scroll, what the fuck? I didn't even know you could spawn here.
Okay.
Well, the two that I'm thinking about is Pachirisu and Dunsparce. Because I think both of those would be really cool to have.
Is Pachirisu in fucking Scarlet and Violet?
Yeah. World champ difference.
How the fuck did I... You're lying to me, right?
No.
I could just pull up Pokemon Scarlet right now because I got the fucking full Pokedex. But I don't know why, but I feel like you're pulling my leg for some reason. I do not remember Pachirisu being in Scarlet and Violet.
It's one of the 3 electric types that you can find on Route 1.
You're lying to me.
In the first area, you could find Pachirisu, Pichu, Palmy, and Oricorio. Okay, there's 4.
I am being lied to right now. I am pulling up Pokemon Scarlet.
Oh look, Pachirisu.
I am not even looking at the screen. I'm looking at my game. I need to see this in my own fucking game. I'm being lied to.
Kind of weird how I have a fighting sandwich and I'm only encountering like dragons and normal types.
Oh my god, there's Pachirisu in Scarlet and Violet, and it pictures it with Pikachu and Dedenne.
I forgot about Dedenne being a thing again, and I intended to have it on my team.
Pachirisu is Pokedex number 201 in the Paldea Pokedex.
Oh, fuck. I gotta check to see if you're shiny. You got blue eyes? No. Perish.
I'm still missing a few Pokemon from my Blueberry decks.
Same. I'm missing some of the starters, because I don't even know which ones they all are, honestly. And Electivire.
I'm missing the Alolan Golem, Shieldon and Bastiodon, Beldum, Alolan Sandshrew and Sandslash.
I think Shieldon and Bastiodon are Violet exclusive.
They sure are. Oh, and the Violet things, you know, Scarlet Gouging Fire and Raging Bolt.
The Paradox.
So I'm missing the Boulder and whatever the fuck the other one is.
I don't have them either, honestly.
Well, they are behind a side quest that you need to do.
Which I think I have enough to do, because I'm only missing a couple from the Pokédex.
I got Walking Awake and Iron Leaves when those raids happened.
Yeah, I got them too. I like them.
I'm so happy that the fucking legendary Pokemon are not at all locked behind anything aside from doing the like BBQs.
Yeah.
Except that half of them are locked behind doing the multiplayer BBQs, which, like, what the fuck?
Would kind of love to get a shiny Toxel. Just because I think Toxicity would be a cool grab.
It would be.
Honestly, I'm trying to think of, like, what would be the coolest Pokemon to just randomly find, so I can massively try and hunt that one.
Oh my god, is this what I'm doing?
Oh, what are you doing?
Apparently I've got a living dex in the making on my Scarlet save. And they are all organized by number. They are in the dex. So Sprigatito, Florigato, Meowscarada, Quaxley, Quaxwell, Quaquaval, Fuecoco, Crocolore, and Skeledirge. Lechonk and Oinkologne. So yeah, apparently this is a thing that I am doing. Oh hell yeah! My Lycanroc is the Dusk form. Not yeah, Dusk. It's the orange thing.
Nice.
I don't remember getting a Lycanroc with own tempo. But apparently I did. And it's Terra Psychic? What the fuck? Why are you Terra Psychic?
You probably got it out of the den or something. Well, I am at the Masuda method eggs.
Congratulations. Your first one's gonna be a shiny.
Nah, I've already hatched a full line of them.
Wait, is this a shiny Makuhita? Why is there a shiny in my living dex?
Why not?
Cause it's the only shiny. Yeah, this is a shiny Makuhita. Its little punchy bag, little punchy things are orange. Why are you paralyzed too? What the hell is going on?
Paralyzed and thrown in the box.
I don't know what the hell is going on, man. I got so many Terra shards. Oh god. I've got 600 Dragon Terra shards somehow.
That's a lot. I had an awful idea, but it'd be kind of fun.
Well, you know what they say, the best ideas are the ones that are stupid.
Well, I need a Pokemon that can do false swiping.
I have a German Misdreavus. Apparently.
Nice. I think that's gonna be enough for me tonight. Before I keep going to 4 a.m. So, thank you all so much for joining me. I'll be back tomorrow, later today, because it's today. So yeah, I'll be back later today. Probably doing a little bit more shiny hunting before streaming something else, or maybe just doing a lot of shiny hunting. I don't know yet. Have a fantastic night, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me. See you later. Good night, everybody.